Seers, welcome to ABC of Tarot Readings. As you can see today, we have three different types of bracelets, and this is bangle. This entire thing is a set. Um, it's called it's called chudi. In my local language, we call it chudi. It's a traditional Indian bangle. It's a set of bangles that you wear like this. See, it looks beautiful, right? So, yeah. So there are three piles um, that, and I thought like this will be really fun, because we have a golden bracelet in here. This pile has gold and pink color in it, and then we have this rose quartz bracelet. You must have seen me wearing this many times, and yeah, I was like, yes, let's do with these three piles, right? So actually, the idea for today's reading came from a loophole that I experienced in my social media account just now. Like, how do I say this? It's kind of like I there was something that I did not mean to to post for public views. It was something that was supposed to be for my own personal um, something that was personal for myself, and then all of a sudden it became public for 2 minutes, and I was like, oh my god, um my account, like I need to like stop this. It's kind of like, how do I say this, like I post something on Instagram for my private use, but it just gets automatically posted in threads, and my threads account is a public account. I had a lot of problems, like not a lot of problems, but there was like this loophole, right? um, and today we'll be like looking into that. We'll be looking into what are the loopholes in your life that you need to identify, or how are you going to deal with it. Okay, so that's why for these three piles I have chosen these bracelets, seems convenient to me. So the first one is pile number one. I don't know, I think it is called dandelion. No, not dandelion, I forgot. Is it daisy, dandelion, or I forgot the name, bro. What do you call this flower? Daffodil? Is it daffodil? I don't know. It just looks like a mix of daffodil, daisy. Yeah, I think it looks like a mix of daffodil and daisy. Regardless, this is your pile. It has bells in it. If you can hear it, can you hear it? Bells. Wait a second. Let me like change the mic's audio. I think you heard it, right? Like the bells, it has bells in it. I don't know why I'm looking at it and it reminds me of this anime. There used to be an anime called K Project, and in K Project anime, there used to be a character called Miyabi Ameno, also known as Neko. So Neko also refers to cat. So somebody in here could be a cat person. It also reminds me of the phrase of tying the bell on the cat's neck. So I don't know. Yeah, something could be a very dangerous. Yeah, I feel like whatever this loophole could be, it could be like a very dangerous job. Like you do want to like tie a bell on this loophole because so that like you get a alert or notification right before something bad starts happening. So yeah, like something like that could be significant. There are hearts in this bracelet. That's pile number one for you. Pile number two. This is a very this is made from glass basically. It is breakable actually. This is what we in Hindi we call it chudi. Um, outside. I think in English it is called bangles or Bengals. I don't know why. Like some people pronounce it as Bengals, some people pronounce it as Bangles. I've often pronounced it as Bangles, right? So yeah, this is like a shiny bangle. There's like it's handmade, it's handcrafted. Um, this is like some things that craftsmen and artisans like they craft it on their own, right? Like this is a very local find. I love this so much. There's like golden beads on it and it's pink in color. I don't know, maybe something about pile number two's loopholes could be regarding ancestry or traditions, generational loophole, generational or traditional loophole, right? Something like that could be significant for you guys. Pile number three, I think you guys have seen this pile before as well. Sorry, this bracelet before as well. This is my rose quartz bracelet. Um, I don't know why I'm kind of like the only thing that I can remember about this thing right now is like the price, like the price at which I bargained this thing for. Like I think it was like around, I don't know, it was around like, yeah, I got it at a nice price, but it was too expensive. I still, yeah, I don't know, something about like, when you actually expose rose quartz to sunlight, it changes color, right? So there's something around the lines of preservation. This loophole could be about some sort of cult. I don't know, maybe being like cults can be anything, right? It can be a religion, it can be an influencers, followers. So there's something like that in here, you know. I'm getting spiritual cult when I see this. So I don't know. Like, yeah, these are the three piles for you to choose from. We'll be looking at what are the loopholes in your life and how can you detect them and how can you deal with them. Okay. So I thought that was a very interesting read to do today. So yeah, I sort of like leaned into it and that's what I'm thinking of doing. Okay. So these are your piles. Choose whichever one you like the most, right? And whichever you're drawn to most or whichever you feel like, is calling your name or is like, yeah, this is a loophole that you need to detect in your life, baby. Just look at it. So there's something like, like watch out. Like whatever, yeah, whichever loophole in here just makes you feel like, okay, this thing might spiral me down or something like that. Like, yeah, choose that pile for yourself, all right? So, yeah, take your time, take as much time as you want, and I'll meet you in your piles, all right? Timestamps will be given in the description box. You can go in there and click on the timestamps. Um, take the reading as it resonates and come back and meet me in your piles. All right. Take good care. Bye bye. All right. I'll take this one. Hey, pile number one. I don't know why I wanted to say this pile is going to be a spooky pile or something like that. So I don't know. Maybe something about whatever this loophole is, it's going to be spooky for you guys. I don't know, it's gonna spook you out. It's gonna spoof you in some way. Let's see. Maybe I'm also getting like it could be something that I'm getting. It could be something that you're thinking way too much about, or maybe you're thinking about it right now. Like I don't know. I feel like it's more of an intuition thing, right? If there is something that comes in your mind the moment you see this file or you think about this loophole, that might be your answer. All right. Yeah. So, right. I'm getting spoof you. Like something might like I don't know, spook you or like take you by surprise. Yeah, that's what I'm getting right now. Like something about this loophole could take you by surprise. Or I don't know, something about this tarot read could take you by surprise. Whichever one it is, right? Also, I want to say this because I do a lot of like um, I don't want to worry anybody. Like I don't want you to get worried. I don't want you to get triggered. I don't want somebody to feel like life is just not going in their favor or everything around them is a loophole. Like this is not a reading to cause any. Like this reading was not meant to cause a paranoia to anybody out there. Okay, and I really do want that. I don't want to like cause paranoia out there. I don't want to cause any fear out there. I don't want to like hurt people or I don't want them to like feel scared of whatever is gonna happen next in their life. Okay. Yeah, like loopholes are always some things that we need to like kind of it's like the things that we are careless about. It's the things that we are not so careful about. And it's more of a heads up that hey, kind of like look into that direction. There might be something right there. So yeah, please take it as gentle. I'm being told by spirit to be very gentle with you guys on this one, so that I gently nudge you towards something that needs to be seen or needs to be checked up, right? But I do not want you to take it as a sign of paranoia, or I do not want you guys to like end up feeling as if this loophole is gonna like suck you in or swallow you or like spiral you down. I don't want to do that. I really don't want to put that energy out there because for me my tarot reads are like my prayers, it's like a type of prayer that I'm putting out for the world, and I do not want to like hurt somebody or put somebody in a state of paranoia. So if you're in that type of mindset right now, or if you just can't like take this reading for entertainment purposes, leave it. Like leave this reading behind. Go for something, much lighthearted for yourself. I don't know, like listen to some music, watch some cooking videos, things that can just sort of make you feel a little bit more like things that are comforting as compared to whatever is gonna happen in this reading. Because I'm somebody, I know the kind of tarot reader I am. When I get into a tarot reading, not only do I do intense readings, but sometimes the readings can become really triggering. Okay. And like, I have seen that, like, triggering in the sense I would start crying myself. Okay. I would start getting heavily emotionally traumatized by some of the reads. Okay. I think maybe this is going to be a rant section now. I think this is a rant section. But yeah, this is something that I want you guys to know and understand. Like, once upon a time, I did this sex life pick a card reading, right? And I got an energy of somebody who was basically trying to justify FGM or female genitalia mutilation. Okay, it's not like that person was doing that, but I felt in my energy like somebody wanted to justify this way of doing things. And no hate to any religion, but for me, that was like, I couldn't bear to like sit with that energy because I just cannot, it just hurt me. It just hurt me that someone was made to think that something so heinous or something so hurtful is sacred, or someone was made to look down on their own sexual desires because of the religious sanctities that are existing around us in the world right now, right? Most of these religious sanctities don't exist because they want to provide us a lifestyle, but like some of them do, but most of them don't do that. Most of them are here because they're just trying to control the people around them, with a set of laws and rules that were created like hundreds of years back. Okay. And for me to sit with that energy, I still remember I was crying for like weeks. I was crying for like weeks because it was just so hard. It was just so freaking, honestly, so hard for me to sit with this energy where somebody was struggling to find their sense of self or their, sexual identity after going through something like that down there. I know that that is like, I know that for many people out there who are like, well, you never met that person, maybe they never went through that. Yeah, but what I'm just trying to say is that like whatever pile you select, there is a storyline that I am supposed to go. Like every pile has a different set of storyline. All right, that storyline, if it resonates with you, it resonates with you. If it doesn't resonate with you, it doesn't resonate with you. But for me, as a storyteller, for me as the writer of that story, as the author of that story who is getting that story in my mind, almost like channeling that story, for me, I engage with those stories in a very real way, okay? And it gets very intense at times. And I do not want to put someone like I understand the kind of intensity I go into, but I don't want other people to, I don't want to like grab other people and like pull them down the spiral with me, okay? This is like a story that I've created for this pile, and I want you to take the I want you to like take what it's kind of like reading a storybook, okay? You pick a pile, you pick a story for yourself, and you read that story, but you take whatever you think or you feel is sort of like gives like you take only those parts of the story that fits your narrative or that fits your life or fits your story, okay? Whatever story I place in here doesn't need to resonate with you guys, like, and that is what it means to resonate with the tarot read and not resonate with the tarot read. So I really want you to understand that and draw some boundaries, especially when I'm doing intense readings, right? I've done a lot of intense readings in my Tumblr account, in my previous Tumblr account, and I have had this issue. Like I had to like give this warning before we start into the reading that this thing is gonna be intense, or this thing can spiral you in or something like that. And I just want you to understand that just because the writer is writing a story doesn't mean that you're gonna become the character of that story. You're still an outsider who is reading the story. So please consider it like that. Please take it like that. Do not get paranoid, or if you have a chance where you feel like you can get swept, you can get what is it like swished by the stories or swiped in. Yeah, you can get whipped up by the story. Then don't watch it. Don't see the reading. Okay, it's terribly harmful to put yourself through some state of psychosis or paranoia, especially in this day and age, man. Psychosis is such an, I think it's like I won't say pandemic of psychosis, but I just feel like we are just so fucking living in our own heads and in our own stories. And it is very important to understand that whatever story I might lay out in here, it might not always be your story. Sometimes it is a story of somebody else. Like, no, sorry. every single time that I put a story out there, it's a story that I'm saying. But there are parts of it that might, you might feel connected to that. And that doesn't means that, like, that's what I'm saying. That's the creativity of a tarot reader. That's like me putting my creative energy out here to give you a story. That's me, and also the creativity of these writers who are writing this oracle cards and these tarot reads, like these tarot cards, right? Their insights as well. Like, you are getting a mix of all of these things, and I'm using a whole lot of these things to like build a story for you guys. So I want you to take it as it resonates rather than believing that this is your story, which is a mistake which many people make when they come to tarot readings. This is not your story. This is a general tarot reading. And even if you go to a tarot reader out there for taking a paid tarot reading or anything else like that, it's not gonna be your story. Like, I don't know why the heck do tarot readers even advertise themselves as something like they are going to give you your story when they put their cards out here. Nobody knows your story other than you. Like, nobody knows your story more than you. You are the one who has experienced your life. You are the one who knows what is happening in your life. You know what the fuck is going on. I, as a tarot reader, can never tell you the full, like, I I cannot touch, like, I don't know about anything about your life unless and until I've hacked into your system, unless and until I've like used the data surveillance, like unless and until I've hacked into the government system to, like, surveillance your data or something like that. I don't know what the fuck is going on with your life. Okay. So whatever story I put out there, this story is helping you to get a clarity, is helping you to get some insight. It's helping you to understand something about yourself. Okay. Rather than using this, and I would rather want you guys to like use this story as a way to learn something about yourself rather than making this story about yourself. Okay. That's what I want you to understand when you come to any tarot reading. Even if you go to a paid tarot reader, that's the same thing. No matter how many cards I lay out for you for a personal paid tarot reading, I'm just giving a story out here, and that story may resonate with you, may not resonate with you, but you have to learn a lesson from that. You are supposed to learn, like, the reason why those cards are laid out is so that you learn a lesson from those cards. Okay, that's what they mean. So yeah, like, don't personalize these piles, these messages to yourself. Rather, find what is necessary for you and walk away. um I don't know why I felt like the need to like give that warning out loud, because I just feel like there is I was like getting like this energy when someone is like telling me, like, it's like somebody feels like I don't know, it's like I'm getting like an energy of somebody who's like, I would say, sort of like challenging me. Not challenging me, like, it's sort of like I'm getting like somebody who's like just trying to like, yeah, like somebody's like telling me that I'm not an authority of their life or something like that, and I'm like, yeah, I'm not an authority of your life. Who the fuck told you that I'm an authority of your life? I'm just a tarot reader. That's the reason why this reading is for entertainment purpose only. It's not your story. It's a story that I lay out in here, and it's what you take from that story that matters the most. I don't know why. I also feel like there's an energy that is like, take responsibility. Like, I am taking enough. Like, I think I'm taking enough responsibility as a tarot card reader. What you need to do with your own life is your responsibility. It's not something I can sit with. Yeah, I'm just getting that in here. Like, somebody is like very much, someone who just thinks that tarot readers are the authority of their life, and I'm like, no, nobody in the freaking tarot business wants to be an authority of your life. Like, do you know how much fucking, like, it's so hard to like control my own life and deal with my own self. Why the fuck would I want to like control yours and take an authority of your life? I'm just creating a story out here. If it resonates with you, it resonates with you. If it doesn't, it doesn't. Walk away. Yeah. Apart from that, for the other folks out here who get absolutely triggered by readings and um, can go into the state of paranoia or something like that, I really want you to understand that the intensity with which I am lashing out at some of the cards in here, it's not that I'm lashing out at you. It's like I'm lashing out at the cards, okay? But I think this is like something where we tarot readers need to take that responsibility as well, right? That like sometimes I know there are sometimes that I'll just say that I feel like this energy is your energy, or I feel like this energy is this other person's energy, and I'm like, listen, when I do that, I'm not like, even if I say that, that doesn't mean that you become that energy, right? You know, yours in the story, if you are in the pickup aisle for like more than 10 minutes, you know that that story, and if you know that that story resonates with you, but you feel like whatever energy I'm calling as your energy is not your energy, don't take it as your energy. Stop personalizing things. If it's just somebody speaking, somebody like creating a storyline in here. You want to take it, take it. You don't want to take it, don't want to take it. Nobody's forcing you or turning you into a punching bag. Or it's like, even if you feel like somebody is like, if you feel like you are the other person in the story and this tarot reader is using this, is punching on this other person, well, that's my irritation with the person, okay? It's something that um, I need to work on myself. And that's why you need to understand that. Like, as a writer, even just think about it. Writers don't like some characters of their story and they like some characters of their story, okay? But see, for example, if you know Hunter x Hunter, okay, I forgot the name of the freaking anime, the manga writer, the manga creator who made that manga. But there is this character, I think. There is this very villainous character. I think her name is something Nina or something. But how do I say this? Like, even sometimes writers don't like the characters of their own story and they hate their own characters. I have had like stories where I would just hate and I would just loathe on this one particular character in my story because he's everything that triggers me, you know. But that doesn't mean that that character should trigger you as well. Maybe you understand this character more than I do. Maybe you see a perspective of this character that I don't see. And just because I don't see that doesn't mean that I am a I'm a bad person, or do not I don't know what I'm talking about. I don't know who I'm talking about right now. Honestly speaking, I'm just talking about a character right here, and I know everything about this character to get angry and get pissed at this other person or this other character. Okay? I don't know you. And if you think whoever this character is, if you resonate with this character, if you think you know this character in person, and if you feel like, okay, this character is not as bad as this tarot reader is making this character out to be, then yes, use your judgment at that place. Because I'm not speaking to you or the people in your life. I'm speaking to a character. And if any of this story resonates with you, take the insights and walk away. Don't pressurize or make or try to like create like try to like call this story as your own story. It's just the tarot reader's story, okay? It's just a story that the tarot reader says. You don't need to persuade this character. You don't need to persuade this character like the way the tarot reader did. You just need to, like, if there is some insight that you need to get, maybe you might get it from this reading. But don't take any assumptions from the reading, you know. That's also something I needed to clear that out, because man, I was um, feeling so wrapped up in, I don't know, like, what is this person going to say? What is that person going to say? I was like, yeah, why am I feeling so wrapped up? Like, what is this person going to say? What is that person going to say? And that's when I realized that maybe because I am saying something and somebody is like taking it in a way where they should not have taken it that way, you know. If you get the gist of it, you know what, we can start the tarot reading.
Namaste. Hello. This is me. Before I start the reading or anything else, um, we came across yeah, new moon in Aries, and then you find out the news about the Grape Academy or the motherless.com if somebody doesn't knows that. Um, yeah, there were men who were taking advantage of women while they were unconscious and asleep. Um, yeah. Okay, listen, I picked up on some things in my reading uh, that I did not, I got very irritated when I first saw those cards. But then while editing, I saw those cards back again, and I was like, hey, that card could also mean something related to that un- unconscious, sedated grave situations. I was like, wait, I need to talk about it. I need to spread the word. I need to say it out loud to the people out there, okay? If somebody has desecrated you, someone has denigrated you, doesn't matter if they, and it can be really hard to reclaim your power, reclaim your beauty, reclaim your actual self after going through any type of trauma, okay? And I really want you to understand that people like these who have abused other people, when they try to like showcase their abuse, they are not showcasing your exposure. They are not exposing, they might take advantage of you while in your most vulnerable times. But just know that they are not exposing anything about you. They are exposing everything that is there about themselves. Okay? Our vulnerabilities are meant to be our raw selves, okay? And it is possible to abuse them. And people who desecrate us like that can make us feel really bad about ourselves, can make us feel like we are not worth enough. And I really want you to know that you are. If also, if this is a humble request, if you are going through anything like that in this entire time, and that is what is pulling you down the rabbit hole, don't watch this reading. Like, even if you're watching it, try to watch it only only if you don't feel triggered, or only if you feel like this doesn't triggers you, okay? Um, I will talk about this specific pile, okay? This was pile number one. By the end of the reading, I got really irritated by this pile because I was like, why is this person feeling so worthless about the fact that someone they loved um, disrespected them, or someone they loved did not give a damn about them? But I did not realize, or I did not actually, like, I looked at the cards that came out in the end of the reading, and I was like, while I was editing the video, I just saw those cards and I just realized that another meaning of those cards could also be something around the lines of, like, it was eight of swords in reverse and the four of swords upright card. um it could mean somebody taking advantage of you in your sleep, okay? Like, that could also be a meaning of those cards. And I really did not pay attention to that as much because I was like so angry at the person for thinking that they are a worthless individual just because some stupid guy out there or some stupid girl out there did not see their worth, right? Like, in my head, I was thinking that somebody is fighting with their person's next spouse or person's next girlfriend or person's next boyfriend because this person stole their boyfriend or something like that. I thought like that was a scuffle or the fight that was going on, and that's why I got so irritated at the end of the reading that I was like, I was, I was, I was like, you know what, go to therapy. I was just so angry. Um, Now that I'm looking, when I saw it while editing those cards, I just realized that those cards could also mean that somebody was taking advantage of this person while they were sleeping. And that is why they are feeling so exposed. And that is why they are feeling so hurt. And that is why they are feeling so disrespected. And this is why they need to sort of like, this is why they are going down the rabbit hole again and again, as in, how could a person that they love so much do something so disgusting or so disrespectful to them or desecrate them like that? While I was doing the reading, that was not what was going on in my mind, okay? While I was doing the reading, I did not think that those cards could mean that. But while I was editing it, I just realized that there is another meaning to those cards. And it just got me that, okay, damn, I did not take that into account, or I did not, like, I got really angry and I just left the reading because I was so triggered with some with like, I was just so triggered. Like, I'm somebody who just, listen, I have a very low patience for people who continue to, like, um feel bad about themselves just because this one stupid person rejected them. So I was like so irritated because of that fact. I did not think about how a person could feel bad because this person disrespected them and desecrated them while they were in the relationship. Like, I could not, like, I did not, like, I could not, like, think about all that in my mind when I was doing the reading. But when I was, like, editing the videos, I was like, hey, this is something we need to, like, address or talk about. Yeah. That was what happened by the end of the pile number one reading. Um, I was so sad. I was like, hey, I need to make a video about it. I was so disturbed actually. I was so disturbed with the cards that came out. Like while editing, when I saw those cards and when I was like, oh my God, those cards can also mean that. It can also mean taking advantage of person while they were sedated. Why didn't I think about it like that? And I I thought about that again and again, and I was like, oh my God, like I need to address this. So, folks, if you guys are, any of you are going through any hard time or anything like that, and it's, of course, if you have an abusive person in your life, please cut them off. Reach out to authorities, reach out to new people, reach out to ways you can get rid of this individual. Also, whenever you're leaving an abusive household, never tell the person that you're abusing, never tell the person who is abusing you that you are about to leave them. Because there are some very weird cases that are coming out where women would threaten to divorce a man, and then the man would go on and do something bad to the woman. Okay, so yeah, be very careful these days. It's not just for men. It's not just a warning for women. It's also for men. Don't tell your abusive partner that you are leaving them before you're leaving them. Do whatever the heck you can to run away, and then you can, like, yeah, escape. Learn to escape before anything else. So yeah, this is like for anyone out here, like, listen, please don't take the reading if you like. I really do not, like, seriously, if you're going through any of this kind of situation, this reading might not be for you. Um, I've tried to keep it as I don't think it is as triggering as but it can get a little bit triggering at the end by pile number one, because it was not you guys, it was me who got really angry because I thought that I just lost my patience for someone who was just trying to, who was just feeling bad about themselves because of a bad person not acknowledging them, right? I did not think that there could be a abuse angle to this reading, which kind of took me off guard when I actually started editing the video. Yeah. Um, Maybe that was a waste of time, but for me to, like, um do all that and try to find out what the heck was actually the problem. I should have just stick to the original format of the reading, that is how to, how can you, like, get out of the loophole. Um, yeah, so those were some things. I think I should not have tried to pry too much into this, because when I found out, like, yeah, definitely I lost my patience for it, and then, like, I know I should reflect on on this. I should not lose my patience over things like this. And I'm sorry if this resonates to anyone who has went through any of that um, assault or abuse situation. I really wasn't thinking that in my mind when I was saying all of that in the end of the reading. I was just thinking about somebody who is just not able to, like, find their, like, I was just thinking about somebody who's feeling bad about themselves just because somebody rejected them and chose some other person over them. So, like, because I was thinking about all that drama in my mind, I did not sit patiently enough with the reading to be like, okay, maybe this could be a abusive situation. Maybe this person is feeling so exposed, or maybe this person is feeling so embarrassed because maybe their partner was abusive. Okay. Um, so there were some things about that. Now, before I proceed to the next section, which I'm going to be talking about the bracelets in here, I really want you to proceed with trigger warnings in here. Pile number one has that kind of, I'm putting that assault or abuse warning in pile number one. Pile number two, there was some dissociative identity disorders coming through, a lot of personality issues coming through. And pile number three, again, there was like I was getting a trigger warning, but it was like a trigger warning of, gore, blood, um, um, stabbing. It's a lot of weird things that came through in that reading as well. So yeah, I want you to proceed with caution as you go through the readings. All right. So yeah, now I wanted to talk about the bracelets. Okay. Pile number one, this is your bracelet. I know I was not able to do enough justice to this beautiful bracelet, even during the pile selections. When I was trying to click the pictures of this bracelet, I was not able to like show you the actual how beautiful this bracelet actually is. But believe it or not, this is the most beautiful bracelet out of all the three other bracelets, okay? And I think it's very much in line with, I feel like there is I just felt like saying this to you because I feel like your pile was the only pile, like the pile number one was the only pile where I felt like someone was feeling ugly, or they were not feeling good enough about themselves, or they were not feeling like they were not, they were feeling not enough and all that stuff. And I just want to tell you with this bracelet in here that this bracelet is a proof that your pile was the most beautiful pile out of all of the pile. You you should know that. Like, just because the camera cannot capture its beauty doesn't mean that it isn't beautiful. For a person who is holding you dear to them and close to them, I'm pretty sure that they find you as one of the most beautiful human beings out there, and one of the most in like, I feel like you're more than enough, more than what people could have ever asked for. Okay, there's always so much depth to you, and you don't need to feel bad about yourself just because one or two people could not see that about you. Okay, that's not your fault. It will never ever be your fault, and please do not think like that. Okay. um Yeah, especially if you have been desecrated, or you feel like you have been abused by someone who constantly made you feel that way. Pile number two, this is the pile that you guys chose. Just like this pile, your personality had a lot of layers to it. There were almost like, I'm getting the word absconding yourself. I was getting a feeling where someone thinks or felt like they were I don't know, I was getting a lot of dissociative identity disorder, DID. Honestly, I I don't know how to say this, but this is a traditional thing of our ancestors, all right. And I want you to understand that you embody that within you. You embody those deep layers of your ancestors within you, your customs, your traditions within you. And honestly speaking, um, try not to let those like, understand that all these layers belong to you. All of these layers of who you are as an individual belong to you. They don't belong to anybody else. So yeah, learn to take control of that. Try to take, I would say, try to accept that. Try to accept that different facets of yourself, honestly speaking. And this is the last pile, pile number three, the rose quartz bracelet. It's a very heavy pile because of course it's a rose quartz bracelet. It's gonna be heavier than other bracelets. And honestly, there were a lot of heavy emotions that came through in your pile as well. I often feel like whatever we choose as the first pile, right? Whatever objects we use as a pile, it reflects on the kind of stories your piles are going to narrate for yourself. So yeah, this was a very heavy reading. In this, I felt like someone was going through a very hard time where they will have, like, it's like somebody was sinking in their trauma. Do you get the point? Like the trauma was so hard that somebody sunk in that trauma. Okay. And with love and kindness, if your reading feels triggering to you in any manner and makes you feel like, um I don't know why. Actually, I'm sorry. I just saw a news report where somebody whose name is the same name as me is on the headlines, right? And I was like, what the fuck? Am I on news? But yeah, uh, I don't know what that would mean. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe you guys could be somebody on news. Who knows? But pile number three, don't allow your trauma to sink you under the ocean, right? Don't allow yourself to um, get shackled by those chains that are stopping you or making your journey way more heavier than it already is. Okay. That could have been one of your loopholes, or that could have been the reason for your loopholes, maybe. I don't know. I tend to forget my readings after, and even during the editing, I don't like look at the entire reading. I just skirmish past through it. I skim past through it. Okay. Yeah, regardless of all that, a tarot reading is not meant to be a alternative for professional, legal, medical, medical advice. Okay, it's not meant to be an alternative for professional, legal, medical advice. Okay, please don't take it like that. Take it for entertainment purposes only. I think I've already explained you how to understand a tarot read, right? Like someone is going to see the pile, like I'm going to give a story about a pile. And if that story resonates with you, resonates with you. Doesn't resonate with you, don't take it. Don't take it. I might be getting angry at somebody I might be getting angry at the character in the freaking story that I created. And if you're somebody who relates to that character and you feel like, well, I'm not supposed to be scolded that much, or I'm not supposed to get, or if you feel like I'm appreciating you way too much, or I'm trying to hype you up way too much, if anything like that, just know that those feelings and those emotions are not directed at you. It's directed at the characters that I've created for the piles. But if you feel that way, I'm really sorry. I'm really sorry if there was any type of, um sadness or hurt that I gave you through my readings. That was never my intention. And I just really want you to understand that as you proceed with the reading, right? Um, and yeah, sometimes the readings can feel a little bit dissociative because it's sort of like that. But I think it's mostly like that because certain parts of those messages are certain words or certain messages are meant to click with you. Okay, so like let it, like I will let it be like that. I'm not gonna make any extra changes in it to make it a cohesive storytelling something. It is supposed to be a non-cohesive, irrational storytelling format, and that's what I'm gonna keep it as. um yeah, take it however it resonates with you. Don't allow it to fester too much in your mind. Um, Nobody's taking an authority of your life, or nobody's trying to authorize your life. At least that's not what my intentions are when I'm doing a reading, okay? It's more like I'm getting angry at the I'm interacting with a little character in a pile, okay, that I've created from the storytelling that I was creating in that pile. So like I'm interacting with that character, I'm freaking getting angry at the character, not at you, okay? Just get the point, okay? Understand that, please. It doesn't always needs to be like resonating with you, okay? That's how tarot readings usually work, okay? Um, yeah. Are there any side notes that I need to say? I don't think so. I think I've said everything that I could say. Um, Savor this movement, savor your present. Life is a big game. Yeah. Also, I just wanted to make you guys aware about that um, motherless.com. And I think the CEO of that thing is Joshua Langwer or something like that. Let me see. Okay, I wait a second. I can't find I can't find the name of the CEO, but you can always find it in the threads. I think his name was Joshua Langwer or something, Lang or Lange, something like that. But yeah, the website's name is motherless.com. Um, be aware of it. Yeah, take care of yourself. Bye bye.
And this is going to be the reading for pile 1. Pile 1. Hello, pile 1. You are the daffodil. I don't know, maybe the daffodil pile. I think this is daffodil. This is not daisy, but it might be daffodil. I think it is daffodil. But I cannot remember if it is or not. There are two hearts in here. I don't know why whenever I see hearts, I remember the Queen of Hearts from Alice in the Wonderland. And then there is this bells in here. And when I see these bells in here, I remember this character um, from an anime called K Project, and the character's name is Neko. She's a cat that can transform into human. Okay, and I just realized that there is a lot of similarities between Queen of Hearts from Alice in the Wonderland and Neko from K Project. I realized that these two people are very clumsy. They can be very short tempered, or their mood swings. They can suffer from ADHD, or their mood swings a lot of times. Maybe not ADHD. I should not be diagnosing this, but yeah, there's something like like someone's mood changes quite often. They don't. They are not like it's like they're a little bit unstable. They don't think about one thing for a very long time. It's like they sort of um, and also they have some sort of like they keep on repeating what. It's almost like, how do we say this? For example, the Queen of Hearts, she's always repeating the same thing again and again so that everybody, all the cards around her, obey her, right? And then there is Neko Chan from K Project. She keeps on repeating the same thing again and again, but nobody listens to her. Like she tells everybody to stop it, stop that. So, like, I'm getting a very silly character, but also somebody who is very, like, yeah, I'm getting hypertension. So, like, a very hyper character, a very like character who's like, I don't know, always distracted, hyper, keeps on shouting all the time. Hypertension. I'm also getting hypertension. It's like they take a lot more tension than they should. And Neko doesn't, like, the character Neko doesn't takes that much tension, but I can see how she can, like, like, become too clingy to things. I don't know. I'm getting yeah, finicky. That's the word that I wanted to say. Finicky. Somebody could be finicky. Someone could be fickle-minded in here. Okay. So let's just see. Pile number 1. What are the loopholes? What are the loopholes that you are yet to find out? I think I'll use Unveiled Tarot later on. Dear universe, my spirit guides, please guide us through this reading and help us achieve our goals. Which shows the right path. Okay. Let's see. File number 1. What are the loopholes that you need to detect within yourself or on others? I don't know why I feel like this is going to be an introspective reading for you, file number 1, because I don't know, not only am I getting a finicky energy, but I'm also sort of getting that maybe that finicky energy is you. So there's something like an introspection that you guys need to do, maybe. I was also getting like, in the start of the reading, I was also getting like, pile number 1 and pile number 3 could be competitors, like people who are competing against each other. So I don't know. Maybe you have an enemy who is picking up pile number three, and if your enemy is picking pile number three, you're picking pile number one. Who knows? I'm seeing queens. I was saying like queen of I was talking about Queen of Hearts. Also, with the word queen, you know the character Neko, she's actually one of the main characters of the K project. So there's something around like being a main character energy, but also being a finicky main character energy. Get the point? I'm getting flimsy. Yeah. I'm getting like in my mind, I'm channeling the word. What is the shadow that you guys need to see within yourself? And I feel like whatever that shadow is, pile number one, that shadow is maybe that shadow is the root cause of your loophole. So let's see, what is the shadow spirit? What shadow do we need to see for pile number one? I don't know why I'm getting the word aging. Somebody would be aging. Queen of Pentacles in reverse and the Four of Cups in reverse. I don't know why I'm getting the word divine light as well. Weird. Can you see how both of these characters are wearing white clothes? So I don't know. Maybe I don't want to say cult, but there is something like someone is wearing a uniform in here. Yeah. Um. It's very weird, but somehow both of these characters are reminding me of like yeah, this character definitely reminds me of African American tribes. Sorry, African tribes, because they usually braid their hair like this, right? And with the blue color in here, in Hindu mythology, there is this god called Krishna. He's a very famous god. I think he became really famous due to a Krishna movement that was spreaded by, I think it was like some Prabhupada trust or something like that. But yeah, so Krishna is often described as somebody who is dark as the clouds. They are as dark as the clouds of the rain. Okay, so can you see the cards, or is it glossy? I knew it was fucking gonna be that glossy. By the way, 38 could be significant. Yeah. So Krishna is often described as the god that looks Meghashyama. Meghashyama means somebody whose skin is um, similar to that of somebody whose skin looks like the dark clouds on a rainy day. Okay. And then, Indian people and their like Indian diaspora after the colonialism and everything else, because of like, how do I say this? Due to the colonialism, Indians started hating their own dark skin features, and I think many of those people couldn't swallow the fact that Krishna was a dark skinned dude, right? So they kind of painted him blue in color. If you can see this, she's blue in color, and she's in a beautiful sun glowy, like that beautiful brown, beautiful dark skin actually, and there is a glow on her. So I don't know. I was getting a lot of Queen's energy with you guys. So with the Queen of Pentacles in reverse and the Four of Cups reverse, there is an energy where something was denigrated. I hope I'm using the right word. I think it is denigrated. Denigrated means degraded, right? Like putting someone down. Yeah, like someone's position or someone's power was disrespected, or the idea of their abundance was, I don't know, I'm getting not catchy, or it was not famous enough or it did not become famous enough. So I feel like somebody's idea of becoming rich or becoming famous was not acceptable by the public or was not accepted by the people around them, and that's why this person was degraded, or their abundance or their power or their money. I don't know what this could be, but yeah, like they were not given enough respect or they were not given enough power or enough standing in a position in their life. Okay, white robes could be really significant because in my culture, you wear white robes when you are having a funeral, right? In other cultures, people wear white robes when they are celebrating a new thing or when they are, getting married or something like that. So, I don't know what this could be. Take it as it resonates for you, right? But something like, yeah, something is supposed to be the pure symbolism of purity, symbolism of generosity, charity, and all of that stuff. And they are made to look like somebody who is, yeah, like it's like they were made to look somebody who is, who doesn't seize, or I don't know, there is something like, I'm getting seize the throne, I'm getting the word seize the throne. There's something like like just like how Krishna was like denigrated or degraded into the state of turning into a blue god, right? Like he was actually a dark skinned god, but then he was denigrated down to a blue god. Like, what is he? Is he an alien? Is he not a human being like us? There's like something like something is not relatable anymore, or there is something like somebody was disrespected for being the kind of person they were, and now they are denigrated, or now they have been made to look the other way, or they have been made to look like as if they don't belong in a certain place, right? Six of Swords is reversed in the back of the deck, so it's almost like, yeah, like somebody has not yet moved on from the disrespect that they had once suffered in their life. Yeah, whatever this could be, because I feel like, yeah, like there is like this person doesn't want to see they have been degraded, and they don't want to see something new. It's almost like it's a very weird irony, but we have a dark cup in here, right? Like the cup in here is dark and all these cups are white in color. So it's almost giving me like somebody was whitewashed. Somebody was like whitewashed, or their the way people looked at them, they changed the color of this person to look at them in a certain kind of way. And now this person is not ready to like, yeah, it's like they are still in that state of mind where they don't want to look around them, because every time they look around them, all they see is disappointment. All they see are these whitewashed cups, and they want to see their own actual color. They want to see this black color, or they want to see this dark color back on themselves. So there's something like this person has turned their back, and they are not trying to look back again because they feel really disrespected. Okay, I feel like that's your shadow energy, okay, in some way or the other. And I feel like something around the lines of like this could be your loophole. Like I feel like maybe the loophole is the fact that you don't want to move on from this disrespect, or you do not want to move on from um, the state or the way you were denigrated or disgraced by this earth or by this world. Because can you see there are so many fruits in her basket and there is like nothing. Like this basket is freaking this all these cups are empty. It's almost giving me like someone was not given the right kind of I'm also getting given the right kind of charity. Like someone was not given the right kind of charity, or there is something like somebody was like betrayed, or they weren't given the right kind of fame, or the right kind of money, or the right kind of love, support. I'm also getting hair care. Hair care. Could hair care be significant? Is this something about your looks? Like you were supposed to have a different kind of look, but you got a different type of haircut. I don't know. Could this be about a haircut? Regardless, I feel like yeah, that is a shadow. I feel like someone is not ready to move on from the way people disgrace them for the way they looked. Somebody is not ready to move on from. I'm getting like ugly people, like like not ugly people. Basically, how people often feel like they look ugly, and they kind of like lower their self-esteem again and again. So there's something like that coming through in here. So basically, like someone could be feeling like they were dishonored and disgraced for the way they were looked, for the way they looked, or for their aesthetics. There's also something around the lines of this person, wearing a white colored dress in here, and my mind is constantly thinking about being whitewashed in here again and again, right? So there's something like in, getting whitewashed, or um, it's almost like somebody is adopting the modern way of doing things, right? But people are not accepting that modernization, or they are not ready to accept the way that this person is living their life or their lifestyle. I don't know why I'm getting Bonnie Blue right now, but like there is an energy where somebody is okay, not Bonnie Blue. It's not Bonnie Blue. Sorry, it's another model, not her. Yeah, but there is something like that in here. Like somebody is being, how in rural areas or in villages when people wear, it's like there is like some people will start slut shaming people for wearing shorts, or for wearing frocks, or for wearing some western dresses, and people often connotate. I think it's not connotate, it's connote. No, it's connotate, I guess. Yeah, they kind of like think that western clothes is equal to sexual liberation, and instead of taking that in a healthy or in a positive manner, people sort of start slut shaming somebody. Like I'm getting an image in my mind where there is a girl who's wearing, she's wearing a beautiful dress, a beautiful lace dress and everything else, and people are like, I'm getting somebody's wearing a lace dress, but instead of like I don't feel like this dress is anything bad or anything else like that. I feel like it's a very proper modern dress that she's wearing, and people around her are disgracing her and are dishonoring her because she looks way too modern, or she looks way too western, and it is just giving people, and it's like people have got an excuse to like call her a slut or slut shame her just because she's wearing modern clothes. So there's something like that in here. Like somebody's wearing modern clothes and people are feeling like they have a ticket to slut shame them or kind of like treat them disrespectfully. I don't know why I'm getting like somebody. Yeah, somebody's not over that. Like they are not over that abuse. They are not over the way people. I think it's desecrate. Is it desecrate, denigrate, or degrade? I know it degrade. I know the meaning of degradation, but I don't know if the word is denigration or desecration. Like somebody, like it's yeah, like so, they are not over this. Like I feel like if this is you, you guys are not over this, and I'm very sorry and for what you could have gone through. Like all this could have took away your sense of confidence and who you believed you were. That is this beautiful dark skinned woman, and who everybody this world, like how this world ridiculed you and reduced you down to this blue skinned individual that you weren't even supposed to be in the first place. Okay, there is something like that I'm getting through in here. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, I think it's very obvious what your loopholes could be, which I feel like your loophole is the fact that you haven't moved on from this yet. And like if you keep going down the cycle, you might not see the actual opportunity of experiencing your darkness, experiencing your darkness in a glow, right? Like glowing in that darkness. So there's something like that in here, like glowing in your actual skin color. What is the loophole that pile number one? I'm saying, I don't know why I'm getting pile number two or pile number one could be sharing the same kind of trauma or abuse or shame. Maybe pile number two could be significant for you guys, but only watch it if you have enough time. Regardless, can I get what are the not shadow traits? Now I'm being called to ask your shadow traits. The shadow traits coming as four of wands upright. Listen, baby. Shadow traits coming as four of wands upright is you feel really good in your own safe space. You feel really good at in your own home. Okay, but there is a sense of you being a coward. I would not lie. That's what I'm getting in here. Like I think I need to say this, but if this triggers you, I'm so sorry. But I'm getting like I should say that, okay? If if your shadow trait is coming as you staying up inside your house, inside the warmth of your house, honey, you're being a coward. And I'm not saying this to trigger you. I'm just saying this so that like I want you to like take this very gently as possible as you could, okay? When I call you a coward, I don't mean to say that you are incapable of doing something. I don't mean to say that you are not enough. Because if you went through any of this shit, I know that it will be really hard to not think that I am actually not enough or something like that, okay? And I don't think that. I don't think that you are not enough. I feel like you are enough. You are enough in whoever you are. I don't want to call you incapable. I don't want to make you feel incapable. But with the Four of Wands in here, this is like an energy where, and this coming as a shadow trait is like You are very comfortable in your own home. You are very comfortable in your own space. You're very comfortable in your own warmth. And that's a very positive thing to be. But if that positive thing is not allowing you to grow up, or it is not allowing you to discover or explore new things in life, it becomes a shadow trait. Like the home that you build around yourself, the comfort that you build around yourself, the warmth that you create around yourself, to forget about this disgrace, to forget about this embarrassment, to forget about this humiliation, this in turns this in turn turns into your comfort zone. Like your comfort zone is your shadow trait, okay? You not wanting to get out of your comfort zone is your shadow trait. You feeling, and the Nine of Pentacles is in the back of the deck. Nine of Pentacles is the energy of feeling fulfilled with who you are, okay? And I'm not saying that that's a bad thing. You should actually feel fulfilled with who you are. You should actually feel nourished and nurtured in who you are as a person. But if you can't take that person out loud to this world to express yourself, or if you are not ready to show that side of yourself to this world, you are avoiding a war, or you are avoiding, it's almost like you're avoiding a battlefield, or you're avoiding this confronting, like you're avoiding seeing this world. You're avoiding getting out of your house or getting out of your comfort zone, getting out of the place that is abundant enough for you to see what is beyond and more. Okay, this is cowardice, which I feel like is, I'm not saying it's bad, I'm just feeling like it's okay to feel scared. It's okay to feel scared of going out in the world once again after going through this kind of humiliation, right? After being painted blue, when in reality you were supposed to be this beautiful, dark skinned, amazing MFer, right? Of being stripped of your crown and to be given and to be denigrated or to be desecrated like that. Like it's, you were not supposed to go through this. But if you allow this fear to keep you cooped up in a house or to keep you cooped up in your own comfort zone, it's not going to serve anyone out there, honey. It's not going to serve me. It's not going to serve you. It's it's just going to keep you inside that house and maybe never want to see the world ever again, you know? There is something like that in here. Like somebody wishes to be in a far away place, inside a house that is far away from the world, not wanting to interact with anybody in the world, not wanting to see anyone in the world. And I feel like, yeah, that peace is amazing. Like having that peace is amazing. But if you're not ready to get out of that comfort zone, to meet new people, to understand new perspective, to see and explore new things in life, how will you grow? How will you be the one you were always born to be? You know, I'm getting that song. It is from, I think I linked that song, but it's like the song's name is Mohoko Setsu. And it's like I'll just sing the lyrics for you because I love this song. They bring me down, all the world is hypocritical, breaking down rules one after another. Look now, you thought you had me in an upper hand, but I see you through a face covered cynical. 4. Unleash the beast that lies inside of you. 3. Take on the fire that burns in front of you. 2. Let out the fear you feel surrounding you. 1. Become the soul you were born to be. Even if the strategy fails, try again. Because you're not supposed to be cooped up. Like it's, how do I say this? It's not like you're not supposed to be cooped up. If you have a dream to be this, to be this queen, achieve it. Nobody's going to stop you from becoming that. But if you're going to let everybody stop you, it might be a problem. If you let everybody coop you up into your own space, when in reality, this is what you want to become. This queen is what you are wishing to be. And now I'm getting in my mind, right? Like Queen of Hearts and Neko-chan from K Project. They are, people often consider them as silly people. Also, like many animes out there, they don't consider women as, like, most of the time the women are often, and now I'm even remembering Sakura from Naruto, right? She was actually, I think she was a girlfriend. She's the wife of Sasuke. She was friends with Naruto and Sasuke, and she was often shown in as a useless character, as a replaceable character, right? And that all because she's a woman. So she's basically a useless person. She doesn't have that much strength. And that's what I'm getting in here. Like, you guys have a lot of strength, you guys have a lot of power, but it's almost like nobody gave an ear to you, or everybody disrespected you, or nobody listened to what you had to say. Don't allow that humiliation to define you. Don't allow that humiliation to coop you up in your own house. Now, that was a personal talk right before we started the reading. Okay, let's just see. What is a loophole that you guys need to see or check out? Okay, there's something like you need to check out. Okay, what is a loophole that you guys need to check out? File number one. I don't know why I'm getting Sasuke in my mind right now. Magician in reverse. I told you, man, that's a loophole. Magician in reverse. Magician upright is somebody who's confident in doing the things that he does. Magician in reverse is someone who is doubtful of their own skills. That's the point. The loophole that you need to see is that you don't have enough confidence to do the same things that you used to do before. Six of Cups in reverse. Six of Cups in reverse is basically, if you see it in upright, it's like two people are in a glass, in a small glass, right? And they are remembering their own nostalgia. I don't know why it reminds me of. Okay, listen, I don't support Melanie Martinez because there's a lot of pedophilia shit that she does in her freaking music videos. I don't care how many people are like she's actually trying to shed a light or bring awareness into the situation. She's not. She's basically just romanticizing the entire idea of what pedophiles want to do, and sort of like, make it look a bit entertaining, which is very weird. But it reminds me of that song by Melanie Martinez, um, Pacify Her. And in that song, she's inside a cot, right? She's inside a cot with another guy and a girl. And I feel like, yeah, Six of Cups in reverse is talking about somebody who is still caged up inside that cot. Like, you're still caged up inside that past memory, that past thought. You cannot get out of that little glass. Okay? That is your loophole. That's the loophole that you could be spiraling down into. The loophole of doubting yourself. Whatever doubts you have, I'm getting doubting your own intelligence, feeling underhanded. I'm also getting feeling like you don't deserve life, or you don't deserve to live, or something like that. Which is very weird, man. That's so sad. I'm so sorry if you went through any of that. I'm not there with you in the present moment, so I don't know how this is resonating with you, but I hope you're doing well, you know. Don't let these thoughts like get the best of you. You're worth everything. You're worth everything anybody could have asked for. Just know that. Trust me, like every person out there in this world is a unique gift to somebody else out there, okay? And you are one of those people. Whether you realize it or not, every step you take, every small move you make, it's making an impact out there, out there to somebody who needs it, okay? And you do not need to feel ashamed of who you are. You do not need to feel ashamed of yourself. Nothing about you out there is shame worthy or it's yeah now I'm getting somebody who's saying that I'm not worthy of this desires or I'm not worthy of being liked. I'm not worthy of being cared for. And I'm like, hey, it's because somebody made you feel that way. And that's why you're doubting yourself. That's why you're doubting you can ever achieve or get something that you really want in your life. Don't let that get you. Don't let that make you feel that way. You're not someone who needs to go through that. You're way more worthy than whatever anybody out there is making you feel. All right? I don't know why I'm getting like somebody's like thinking that I don't know, I'm getting like somebody's thinking that how do I say this? Like, you know, there is like this clean girl aesthetic. I'm getting that in my mind right now. Like somebody is project like I'm saying, right, you will be all right, everything will be fine. And somebody's projecting that green clean girl aesthetic on me, like as if I'm someone who is very caring or somebody who is like very nurturing. And hey, I might be, but y- how do I say this? Like, I'm not one of those sensitive, like, not one of those sensitive. It's more like, I don't have the word. I don't have the word for it, but it's like somebody is like, yeah, it's almost like someone is selling me the idea that I am someone who is very aesthetic, you know. I don't know how to like put this word. Like someone is just projecting me to be some sort of really nice woman, nice girl. She's being so nice to me. She's such a good person and blah blah blah. I'm so like listen. I'm just saying, okay. Um, whatever. Yeah, I'm just getting that. Like I do not mean to project that kind of image right now, where I'm a very nice person or something like that. Like if you went through that, I'm really sorry for you. Okay, but I don't know. Like there is an energy that is like like I'm feeling like somebody's projecting that onto me. Like they are projecting this nice, clean girl energy who is so nice and she's so amazing. She's just trying to help me out. And, no, I'm not. I'm just like I am, but hey, I'm not like. Please don't think that I'm somebody who's like, you know, I don't want to be, I don't know, some sort of aesthetic or some sort of Pinterest board trend, okay? I'm a human being. I don't like being aesthetized, okay? I'm just not that type of human being, okay? Like maybe there are people who just love to be, you know, a certain type of aesthetic, but I'm not that, okay? I when I come to my tarot reads, I'm generally a very raw person, okay? And I don't like it when people are like, yeah, when they project that type of aestheticization on me. But there's something like that in the tarot community as well, right? People oftentimes they aesthetize the tarot reader and make them out to be a huge saint or something like that. And I feel like that is, I don't know why, but because I got that in the middle of the reading, I just feel like you need to like get like some reality check out there, okay? Like, you need to understand that just because some people talk in a certain kind of way doesn't mean that they are like that. Like, whatever you see on the camera is not what a person is behind the backs. Okay, I'm kind of getting that kind of energy. um like like for example, if you saw me in real life, you'll realize that I'm a very, I don't know, maybe I'm a very cold person or a very ruthless individual. That's how many people describe me as. Okay. um Not like, yeah, that's kind of like what I'm getting in here. You need to like kind of like get over this idea of somebody being or coming from a very different world as compared to you. Do you get the point? Just because somebody is coming with their healing energy towards you, and just because their energy is so healing, or it just feels very advanced in some type of way, because see, sometimes we feel like the people who are more healed as compared to us, we often feel like those people are way more advanced than us. Okay, and that is such a wrong way, that's such a wrong terminology, because spirituality is not like, it's not like productivity. Okay, it's not like somebody is in a higher sort of level as compared to us. But there is something like that in here. I'm just kidding that somebody feels that they create that hierarchy. You need to, if you are someone like this, who create, not you, but I'm just saying, if you have a mindset like that in you, where you feel like, because this woman comes from, um, I don't know, because she looks a certain kind of way, or she presents herself a certain kind of way, she might be the kind of person that I'm thinking in my head. And that's what I'm saying. Like, many a times, the internet world or the online things that you see from the camera, they can like it's just a zoom out version. If you zoom in into my life, you will kind of realize that, hey, she's just way more different than whatever the heck I was making out in my head. There is something like that in here. You might get good advice from people, or you might really get a lot of, I don't know, like, support from people, but you might kind of end up thinking that maybe you, or I'm just talking about this character in here, right? I feel like this character just starts thinking that the person who is helping them comes from a completely different aesthetic, or comes from a completely different background as compared to them. So it is easy for them to say that, but it is harder for you to do it, or harder for this character to like perceive life in that way. Okay, or do things in that way. That's what I'm saying. I don't want to pose myself as somebody who is relatable to you. Pile number one, we both can be two very different. Like, our life experiences can be very different. We can have very different perspectives of life, right? And my perspective is doesn't needs to be exactly like yours, but I don't like. It's like, how do I say this? Just because I'm able to like give out a message, or just because I'm able to make a story in here about this character, doesn't means that I am in a higher level as compared to this character. Like, doesn't mean that I'm way more healed than somebody else. Just because I'm like, yeah, it's like when you're going through a low phase in your life, everybody around you looks like a very healed, saintly person, okay, whenever they come to help us or support us. Now I'm getting, I'm getting Chainsaw Man right now, and I'm getting the relationship between Makima and Denji, right? How Denji comes from a vulnerable environment, and he kind of starts thinking that Makima is a saint, or Makima is a huge person, or something like that. And then in the end of the day, we found out that Makima was actually a psychopath. She was actually just manipulating Denji. And that's the thing that you guys also need to understand. Okay, I don't know, maybe you need to understand, maybe you don't need to understand, but there's a thing like, don't allow, I feel like, because there is also a trauma that you did not look a certain kind of way, or you did not appear a certain kind of way, that's why everybody rejected you. So you kind of feel like people who give you good advice, they don't, they definitely have to come from a very huge or a very abundant space to give an advice to you, rather than coming from the same place as you, because you cannot think like them or you are not like them. There's something like that in here. Like, don't, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Don't try to give an authority, or, yeah, I feel like that's even the loophole in here. I feel like your loophole, like, it's a, you give authority to people, you might end up giving authority to people whom you feel are way more advanced, like who are in this abundant space, or whom you think are coming from an abundant space, okay? And you might end up giving them the, I don't know, maybe the wheel of your life, or you might end up giving them the, yeah, like, it's just like this card in here, like, you might allow these people to make calls for your life. um and that's the thing, you need to, like, it's like that, like, you need to stop aestheticizing this, stop aestheticizing. By the way, when I'm saying you in here, I'm talking about this character. If you resonate with this character or not, it's up to you, okay? But yeah, I'm seeing this one that you need to stop thinking that somebody who is coming from, somebody who's giving you a good advice, or somebody who's giving you support, is coming from this space in life. I feel like for, yeah, because I feel like there is something around the lines of people made you feel like, people made your original or your authentic self, people made you feel as if your authentic or your original self was actually fake, or was very, I don't know, Pinterest, very trendy, very aesthetic. So they kind of like, I don't know, how do I say this? It's like, there is a difference between aesthetic and faking it, right? So it's kind of like, because your, I don't know, maybe your presence used to be too good to be true, or there used to be a certain idea, or there's a certain idea about you that you are way too nourishing, or you're way too good to be true. That, just because, and that's why people kind of like end up being like, yeah, she's fake, she's actually blue in color, she, how the heck can she be in her dark skin tone, how the heck can she be in this dark skin, and how the heck can she have all these beautiful oranges and fertility around her? She's actually a blue skinned person, she's actually, um, she's not wearing a crown, she's basically, she's a crownless individual, she has empty cups around her, how can she even have anything abundant in her own space? There's something like that in here, like, you feel like, it's like you have been made to feel that you cannot be that, or you can't become someone like that. And then you sort of started feeling that way about yourself, and then when people came to help you, like, that's what I'm saying, like, the four of cups is in reverse, right? Like, when people came to help you, or when people came to show you that, oh my god, like, there are dark skinned people who can do this, there are dark skinned people who actually hold the crown on their head, you kind of like look the other way. And it's like, almost like you don't understand their authority, or you do not understand the power that they might hold. It's almost like you kind of feel like they should look like, yeah, I feel like when people bring help towards you, you kind of feel as if, um, they are some whitewashed, white skin. I don't want to, hey, this is not anything against a race, all right? This is not against the white skin and the black skin people. There's nothing like that in here, okay? This is not like that. I'm just talking about, like, just understand, like, take it with context, all right, but you kind of feel like the help can never come from somebody like this. You feel like the help needs to come from someone who looks um, the way that society, who looks or who passes the society standards. Like you kind of expect people who help you or people who support you to be somebody who the society sort of accepts or society calls queen, So this is not a jibe against anybody who is, having fair skin or anything else like that. But for this character, I'll just say something. I'll just say it, okay? It's almost like this character feels like a good advice can only come from a white skinned, blonde hair, blue eyed individual rather than the good advice coming from a dark skinned individual, or rather than an advice coming from somebody who is just like them. Okay, that's the point that I'm trying to give you. Like, you might feel as if the good people or the support or the advice that comes to you doesn't comes from people who are just like you, but they come from people who are, I don't know, like clean girl aesthetic, Pinterest board aesthetic, like people whom the culture accepts, people whom the culture um, regards. I don't know why, but it's so weird. Um I was actually wearing, like, today I'm wearing a lot of accessories on my face right now, and I don't know, it just like it reminds me a lot of the tribal jewelry that tribal people will wear, tribal women will wear, right? And I was just looking at myself and I was like, yeah, man, I'm wearing such a nice tribal jewel. Like, it just looks like I'm wearing tribal jewelry and all that. And, like, how do I say this? I feel like, yeah, like, there is something like that in here. Like, yeah, I'm getting, I think this gonna come off really harsh, but I'm just being led to tell you that touch some grass. Really, touch some grass, because there are people just like you, people who look indigenous or who look ethnic, and they can still support you and give you a good advice. And, like, your support doesn't needs to come from the particular type of people that you think the advice should come from. And again, this is not something that I wanted, this is not a racially something that I wanted to instigate right now. It's just how the story came through in my mind. I hope you're getting the gist of it, okay? Yeah. Like, please take it as it resonates. Pile number one, how can we detect the loopholes that you are? Nine of Swords in reverse. Can you see it? Yeah, you can see it. And the King of Wands came in reverse as well. How can you detect this loophole? Pile number one, every time, this is like gonna be very honest, okay? King of Wands is somebody who is very confident. Can you see? He can lead the whole damn crowd in this area if he wanted to. That's the thing, like, you don't want to do that. You don't feel like you are up to this. And I feel like that is when you need to, like, I feel like your trigger, or how can you detect the moment that you are actually going down this loophole is when you are feeling like nightmarish, or when you're feeling as if, I don't know why I'm getting, like, almost like there's also like labelization. Like, you might, I'm getting like labeling yourself, because I'm seeing so many zodiac signs in here. And you know how when people label themselves as zodiac. Like some they are like, hey, I'm a Sagittarius, so I need to be free and I need to be I'm non-committal. Or when I'm or somebody is like, I'm Aries, so Aries need to be very angry all the time and they need to be confident, something like that in here. Like you feel like you're expected to be a certain kind of way, and I feel like whenever every single time you cry about the fact that you are not who people expect you to be, that is what even I'm getting from the King of Wands. Wait, where is the card that? Yeah, I think I'll take these two as well. I think I'll take them later on. Wait a second. Maybe this one wants to come through. It's very weird because we have the King of Pentacles in reverse in here, and then in the back of the deck we have King of Cups in reverse. There are so many kings that are coming in reverse in this reading. Three kings are there already. I feel like every time you feel as if you cannot be a leader, every time you feel like you're not on par or you're not up for a leadership position, like it's something like that in here. Like I feel like you have been given some sort of leadership position that you do not want to give up, but you almost feel as if you're not up for it, or you feel like you're not on par with this. Like there is something like the pressure is getting onto you every single time. I feel like I feel like you get triggered. Wait, what was your loophole? The loophole was basically you not feeling confident in yourself, right? How can you detect your loopholes? Every time you feel like you are in a position like where you're not supposed to be. Every time you cry about being somewhere where you think you are, where you feel like you're not supposed to, because with the Four of Pentacles in here, I feel like yes, you do want to have this leadership position in your hands. You do want to take this seriously, or you do want to be a leader, or you do want to lead the people around you. But with the Nine of Swords in reverse, there's an energy where somebody feels like I can't do it, I'm not up to it, or I just everybody has told me that I cannot do it, so definitely I cannot do it. Like there's an energy like that in here, okay, which is something you need to stop. That is how you actually, I feel like that's a trigger in you that you need to figure out, okay, for and I think why there is an idea that just came in my mind right now, that maybe different cards could mean different things for different people out here. Okay, so with the Nine of Swords in reverse in here, somebody is like grappling with the idea of their identity, or grappling with the idea of what people are expecting them to do. Yeah, it's almost like how the Queen of Hearts is, right, and how Neko Chan is in K Project. She is supposed to be somebody who needs to protect Isana Yashiro. She's supposed to be, Neko is somebody who's supposed to protect Yashiro, but she cannot, and then she starts doubting her ability, and then she starts crying, right? And that is something you need to stop. Like the moment you get into that type of thinking is when you are actually is when you are basically stymieing yourself and going down that rabbit hole, right? King of Wands in reverse, I feel like anytime you feel like you can't you can't lead a group of people, or anytime you feel like people are just not gonna jive with you, or there is something like that in here. Like I feel like, I don't know, this could be external circumstances as well, where you were trying to hype people up, but people did not vibe with you. And that happens sometimes. Like it happens. Like I'm somebody who goes like I'm a very not an outgoing person, but uh, like my voice, and how do I say this, I'm somebody whom people will oftentimes ask me to be, an announcer, or they would ask me to, host projects or something like that. I don't know why I wanted to say this, but my mom used to be an announcer as well. She used to be a news anchor, and then me too. Like, not I'm not a news anchor, but people would often call me to, like, present a certain type of speech, or host, be a host for the party or something like that, or be a host for things, because I speak really well. So there is something like that in here. Like, I feel like you might feel underconfident when people are not vibing with you, or they are not listening to you, or they are not like paying respects to you, or paying that, I don't know, like paying that sort of attention to your words, or listening to you in a proper way. There's something like that, like the idea of not having that power of being able to, like, lead the crowds, or feeling like you don't have that necessary confidence in you to spread the word. I don't know why I'm getting spreading the word. Yeah, spread the word. So, like, whatever, spread the word in the sense, whatever you want to speak, right? Um, yeah, this and this coming, right? Exactly. Every time you feel the need to, like, coop up yourself, or, whenever you feel this need of self preservation, that is when you know that you're actually triggering down, or you're going down that's I don't believe in myself loophole, or I'm not confident enough to do this thing loophole. Because magician is in reverse is somebody who feels like they cannot do anything. Magician upright is someone who is like, well, everything is possible. I can do anything. Magician in reverse, I cannot do anything. It's all impossible. You know, there is a certain kind of feeling like that. Every time you feel like the need to, like, I don't know. Um, but I feel like there is something around the lines of, it's just like, I don't know, but there is this tough exterior that this person is having, right? I i don't know why, but there are so many four cards coming in here. The kings often represent the card number 13, I guess. Wait a second. No, card number 14. Is it card number 14? 10, 11 is the page, 12 is, yeah, card number 14, right? I don't know why, but it's like, I think every time you feel like you need to look tough, or I don't know, there is something like feeling scared of being vulnerable to with the crowd, right? Feeling scared of being vulnerable to the people around you, and cooping yourself up in your own house, in your own warmth, so that you don't have to deal with the people around you. And I feel like that's a good feel. Like, it's okay to have that feeling it sometimes, but other times, especially when you're trying to lead a crowd, or when you're trying to lead a group of people, right? Now, I'm saying this from my own experience. I don't know about other people, right? But I remember, like, I was like doing this. I was like hosting a whole group of, like, I was hosting a whole damn school, right? From I think from kindergarten, nursery to like 12th standards. So, like, the entire school, I was like hosting the entire auditorium, right? And teachers were not able to, like, quiet down the students. They were not able to, like, quiet them down. And because of that, I had to like tell them to, like, not make any noise or something like that. And I was just like, I just observed, I was, instead of, like, saying the same lines, like, instead of, like, saying things like, everybody quieten down, everybody stop talking, What I did was that I was, because I was like on the stage, right, and I saw that the 12th standard and the 10th standard students were not talking, but it was just the nursery students that were talking too much. I directly addressed the nursery students and I was like, "Hey, can you stop speaking? The the show has started. Kind of quieten down or something like that." Like I said that in a very like, how do I say this? How did I say that? I totally forgot. But it's almost like, I made a very cold face and I was like, I would like to request class 1, class 2, class 3 to quieten their noise because the show is starting. I repeat, class 1, class 2, class 3. And then I addressed the ninth standard students that were like in the in the back, and I just looked directly at that crowd and I just told them, ninth standard, stop speaking, stop talking, okay? And yeah, so it's almost like, how do I say this? When you are like leading a crowd, you need to look at the people right in the eye and talk to them, right? Like you need to address them. When you are addressing people in the crowd, you have to look at them and then address them, right? So you can't just look around the walls and be like, hey, everybody quieten down, everybody quieten down. That's not how you do it. If you need people to quieten down, you need to like sort of address the people and look at them in the eye and address them, right? When the ninth standard students saw me, they were like, oh my god, she's telling us to quieten down. And we're like, yeah, quieten down. The show is starting, get serious. And people listen. That's the thing that I'm saying. Like, you don't need to, it's like, how do I say this? It's not like you don't need to create a tough exterior, but if you are, for example, even I was scared, okay, I was scared of like looking at the ninth standard student and addressing them out loud, but hey, I had to do that, right? And like at first it felt really scary because it's like, oh my god, what is everybody gonna say or what is everybody gonna do? But then I was like, well, yeah, I need to be serious. The show is starting and they need to quieten down, so I have to address them like that. I cannot help it, okay? The show is starting and we need to get serious, and just because the crowd isn't getting serious doesn't mean that I'm gonna like lose my composure, right? So there's something like that in here. You definitely have the composure, but it's almost like you're not you're not saying the things out loud. Okay, it's almost like there is like so much wisdom in you, there is like so much power within you, and that's the thing that you need to do. You need to like, to exercise your power, you need to know where to exercise your power, or you need to address the problem directly. Do you get the point? Instead of instead of like, creating a tough shell around yourself, instead of creating a tough shell around yourself and holding on tight to your way of thinking or to your way of living, you should try to like, I don't know, there's like a like try to, yeah, for example, how do I say this? I am serious about for example, the ceremony is about to start, okay? I am serious about it. I'm serious about it. I'm not gonna, and my seriousness is something I'm directing towards others as well so that they understand that I am serious and we are in a, like, we are seriously going to start. That's why I'm telling them to like be serious. I'm not like keeping my seriousness within me. I'm also like expressing that seriousness out loud. So there's something like that in here with the Four of Pentacles. You got to like, if there is a certain way that you're living your life, if there is a certain cultural way that you're living your life and people are not respecting that, it doesn't mean that you're gonna hide it away from the world. Like, it doesn't mean that, you're gonna look at people and like it's like you need to address them. You need to like show them that, hey, this is my indigenous accessory. And for example, like you kind of got to be like, hey, this is my indigenous accessory, this is what we wear in our country, this is how my language is, this is how we are. And instead of like, yeah, don't go stiff and hide the way you have been living your life, but instead be more bold about it, or like be more bold about it, but also have that composure at the same time, right? Being bold and having that composure at the same time is important. So like the Four of Pentacles in here is like giving me that you start doubting your own abilities every single time you try to hide the way you have been living your life. Every time you hide the way that you are feeling or you are thinking, or you hide your own um, every time you try to hide your savings, or every time you try to hide the things that there's something along the lines of being generous, like when you are every time you are being shrewd, or every time you're not saying too much because you're not you're suspicious of the crowd, you're suspicious that if you show this to people, people are not gonna respect it as much, or people are not gonna, it's not even about respect, bro, it's about people are not gonna covet it as much as you do. And that's the point. People will never covet your precious things the way you find it precious, okay? For example, there is this little matchstick I have, like this burnt out matchstick. People around me will not covet it in the same way that I covet it, okay? Nobody cares about it in the way that I care about it. I have this, I have a cap of this pen, right? Nobody's gonna covet it in the same way that I'm coveting it. But that doesn't mean, but it's like, yeah, that doesn't mean I'm gonna like keep, that doesn't mean that I'm not gonna show it to people, right? Well, yes, I do covet this little matchstick, even though I know that people are like, why will you covet that thing? Because I think I'll burn it again and I'll do something with it. I don't know what I'm gonna do with it. Maybe I'll create a raft with this, okay? Yes, I'm creating a raft with this thing. Can you see this? Yeah, I'm creating a raft with this matchstick. And people are like, well, why are you doing that? They might laugh at it. But honestly speaking, I'm not gonna say that it's like, how do I say this? I think that it's a great idea. Okay, in my mind, I feel like this is a great idea, and if I think that it's a great idea, well, I should not save it just for myself. I should show it to the people around me as well. Like, hey, let's collect all the matchstick together so that we can create a raft out of this. Do you get the point? Like, that's the thing. Every time you feel like you should not, your loophole, or you get triggered into this energy of I cannot do this, or I cannot, like my ideas are incapable, or my ideas are not good. Every single time you try to like protect your ideas or don't show your ideas to people, okay? And when I'm saying don't show your ideas, I'm not talking about the ways you can like, yeah, don't show so many ideas that in the end of the day it becomes like somebody else takes your ideas and takes advantage of you, right? But it's like it's more about not wanting to say your ideas because you don't feel confident enough in sharing your ideas. And that is something that you need to like sort of like figure out, or you need to kind of like, I'm also getting budget out as well, like that is something that you need to like work on, or kind of like that can be something that can like end up pulling you into feeling that, like, how do I say this, when you like you have not even, for example, this is the idea of a matchstick, right? I'm telling you that with this matchstick I'm going to create a raft, and then I'm going to go to an island, and I'm going to go Hawaii with this freaking raft. I don't care what, like, yeah, like, with a raft that I'll create out of matchstick, right? And it's like I don't know whether this idea is gonna be a tangible idea or not. I don't know if people are gonna like this idea or not. But if I keep it hidden within myself, I'm going to keep on thinking that, well, maybe it's a bad idea. Maybe I should not do it. If I don't believe in myself enough, I'll start thinking that maybe it's a bad idea. Maybe I should not do it. It's sort of like you need to stop letting other people, even if even if other people tell me that this is a bad idea, I'm still going to create a raft with this because I believe in this idea. Okay, that's the thing. It's sort of like you kind of don't feel okay with the kind. It's like it's very hard for you to, like, I don't know, there's something like reject, like you kind of hide your ideas because you don't feel confident in them is one thing, and the second thing is that you feel like those ideas are something you would better off do on your own rather than finding somebody who can, with whom you can make this idea come true, right? For example, like I for example, I believe that we can make a raft with a matchstick, okay? And not everybody is going to agree with that idea, but there will be one or two crazy person out there who will actually believe in this, right? Who will be like, yeah, we can actually create rafts out of matchstick. Why the heck are we like, why the heck did I not think that before? Like, there will be one or two crazy people who will still believe in that idea, right? And maybe you can proceed to make something with them. But because but in yeah, instead of like feeling humiliated because other people are not accepting of you or of your identity, it's much better to like, yeah, but of your identity, you don't need to like hide your ideas from them. You can show that crazy idea to somebody else out there, and maybe someone will find your crazy enough idea crazy enough to work on, right? And it's not a bad idea. Like, how do I say this? it's it's not a it's like you will find someone who will be like, yeah, that thing, whatever culture that person has, I love it. Whatever idea that person has, I love it. Whatever thing that person is doing, I love it. Okay. And it's like, how do I say this? I feel like you need to like, stop hiding yourself, stop hiding your little ideas inside your head. You're not meant to do that. You're not supposed to be hiding your ideas from the world just because you think that the world is going to call it a crazy idea or they're going to laugh at you. Express it. It might be one of the most genius things people would have heard ever. And if it is not, it's okay. Let them laugh. Like, it's not that hurtful. Like, not everybody is going to abuse you or kind of like paint a different narrative around you for bringing forth, like, not everybody's gonna do that. Some people are still gonna, like, yeah, there might be some people who might still try to hurt you or abuse you or something like that, and those people don't need to be like, yeah, we don't need to bother ourselves with them. We need to bother ourselves with people who are crazy like us and who provide constructive criticism rather than abusing us, right? So there's something like that in here. Stop saving up that idea for yourself. Show it out to the world. Tell the world that you know about it. You know, kind of make them see a different perspective that only you can see. Kind of make them see the home that you see in these things. Like, how do I say this? For example, Eskimos. They make homes out of igloo. They make homes out of um, wait. There's so much space in here. Why am I not using the space for good, huh? Wait a second. Yeah, for example, Eskimos, right? They make igloos out of snow. And once upon a time, people would be like, hey, I don't like the idea of snow. Like, I cannot understand how people can live or how people can call a snow house a home. How can people call something like that a home when it is not even made of bricks? But that doesn't mean that you're gonna like hide it from, it's like, yeah, just because people cannot understand that doesn't mean that it's bad, right? Like, if somebody cannot give you constructive criticism for the things that you're doing and instead resorts to like degrading you, what's the point of like listening to a person like that? That's not a constructive criticism. That's just some weirdo taking his anger out on someone out there. Like, who hears that, right? There's something like that in here. Okay, King of Pentacles in reverse and the King of Cups in reverse. That's what I'm saying. King of Cups in reverse. Don't allow other people to like sway your emotions, right? Every time you do that, you end up going down that loophole. King of Pentacles in reverse is somebody who is, yeah, this is somebody very greedy, you know. This is somebody who's like, again, it's like somebody who's like taking in, and not giving out because they're scared of things going wrong in their own home, or they're scared of their own stability going away from their life. That's why they are like, you know, collecting things in their own space. And it's okay. Like, if you want to collect something in your for your own sake, it's okay. It's okay to express that. But you don't have to be, yeah, you don't have to lead the entire management into saying, how do I say this? For example, you want to do something, you are managing a company, right? And you need a certain amount of salary to sustain yourself. You cannot tell the entire company to like, it's like, how do I say this? Instead of leading the entire company for your own profit, like for, how do I say this? It's not even profit. It's almost like gambling, right? Like, there's gambling in here. It's almost like, instead of gambling all your assets, instead of gambling all your assets, all your company assets, so that you can get, yeah, instead of gambling all your, it's, I don't know what this is, but it's almost like, if you're taking, why am I getting gambling your assets, bro? I am getting something in my mind, but I'm not able to say it. You know, it's almost like, yeah, don't try to. That's what I'm saying, right? For example, you created a company, okay? You need a certain amount of money for your own self and for your own stability, but you can't. How do I say this? A company is not built by just by you, but it's built by so many people around you as well. And it's important to recognize that it's not just your wealth, it's everybody else's wealth as well. And there's something around the lines of doubt. I'm getting the word diplo in my mind right now. So, like, somebody could be a duplicate or something like that. I don't know. There's a situation of a twin or a diplo, like duplicate. I don't know, but I'm getting like kind of like someone needs to stop. I don't know. I'm getting someone needs to stop using their duplicate to save their finances. Yeah, I'm sort of getting like that. Like, somebody needs to like stop pretending to be someone else to manage their assets. There is something like that in here. Okay, I don't know what this is. But every single time you feel like someone else is, there is something like that in here, like allowing other people to use your resources or allowing other people to take away your, yeah, I'm getting take away your channeled message as well. Like somebody channels a message. I don't know, I'm getting like some fake tarot reader right now who just fakes and takes other people's messages and repurposes it and brands it as their own, right? So there's something like that in here. Every time you stop, like, yeah, there is something like that in here. Like you might fall into a loophole every time you feel like not doing or not making more money because you feel like other people are using you or other people are copying things from you and taking them away from you and rebranding it as their own. And that's why, like, there is like a circle like that. Like you might fall into a loophole where you feel like you are not in power or you're not the one controlling a situation any longer, or you feel like whatever work you have done is not enough because someone else makes profit out of you. That's so sad, man. That could be the reason why you could feel like you should not show all your cards on the table or you should not show everything that you've got because people could people would never respect you for bringing that out loud. They need to see someone else's face to produce. It's almost giving me a songwriter and a singer, right? Like you know how J Lo, I think her name is J Lo, not Jello. I forgot. Like I think it's Jennifer Lopez. Yeah, she uses fake singers to like sing her songs, right? And it's almost like that's because people are gonna buy it. They're gonna buy that beautiful voice from Jennifer Lopez's face. They would not buy it from the face of an ordinary singer, right? There's something like that in here. Like you feel underconfident of yourself or of your own ability to do things because you may feel like that, or there is a loophole. Like you may end up going down that rabbit hole of I'm not confident or I'm not enough because other people don't want, because you feel like people don't want to see you as you, but they want you to like they want to see you as somebody else, and that makes you want to like not show your coins or not show your art or creativeness out into the world because everybody else is directed towards everybody else is directed to you. Like I'm getting because everybody like somebody's telling me like because everybody else is directed to you, like they are, I don't know, like somebody doesn't want to say that because they feel like all the attention is directed to somebody else and not to them. Just sad, man. But bro, don't stop. Like, how do I say this? Don't stop creating your own work just because 10 people don't want to accept you and your work. They're not meant to be the people who are meant to be your fans or meant to sit with you, right? You're like, yeah, just like this King of Wands, his community is this group of people. This may look very large, but yeah, that is who his people are. Similarly, your group of people don't have to be the kind of people that are supporting this King of Wands right now. So don't let that turmoil, that pain hurt you or make you feel as if you're not worth a chance or you're not worth a try, which I think you most definitely are. Okay, it's just a matter of time when people start seeing it and people start acknowledging it. I think you should watch that collective read that I posted. It was your acknowledgement is your your existence is your acknowledgement, like your, yeah, your existence should be acknowledged or something like that. Yeah, something like the acknowledgement of your existence doesn't need other people's approval. I made a collective read. You should kind of watch that if you really resonate with this, right? Yeah. Number one could be significant. By the way, in the middle of this reading, I felt like, because this is going very long, I just felt like somebody was like, hey, your readings are too long and I'm not going to stay here for long. And I'm like, hey, I'm not making this reading for you. I'm making it for people who want to stay here and look at it in the long term, right? And yeah, that's it. Like, it's not for everybody. So yeah, there's something like that in here. How can you deal with this loophole that you've got? Pile number one. I don't know why I want to call you pile number two again and again, but every single time I start saying that, I know that like somebody's trying to rush me, or someone is like, hey, you should have started pile two by now, and I'm like, hey, that's not how I work. You should know that. Regardless, let's see. Pile number one. How can we deal? How can you deal with your loopholes, or how can you deal with this loophole or rabbit hole? One, I'll take that. These two are coming here with me. I don't know why I'm getting aggressive approach. Like somebody needs to make an aggressive approach or something like that is coming through. Three of swords in reverse, two of wands upright, four of cups in reverse. Hierophant in the back of the deck. I don't know why I'm getting sick. Someone is like, honey, you need to reduce the size of your reading. And I'm like, hey, there is a 2x speed option there. If that doesn't work, I am sorry. Regardless. Three of swords in reverse, and I feel like the loophole in here, I think it's when you acknowledge your own hurt and pain. That's how it has started, honey. You got to acknowledge it. You got to acknowledge where this all started from. You got to acknowledge where this hurt and pain first came from or first started from. And then you got to lead it with your own mind or your own wisdom. There's something like you need to explore more. Like, how can you get out of this loophole? When I think, yeah, that's what I'm saying. You're seeing all these triggers, right? You need to first of all identify those triggers and then explore the things that you yourself do not want to see. The four of cups in reverse twice. Okay, there are two times that this card has come up. You got to learn to, yeah, there is something like reject the things that are not good for you. That's what I'm even getting. Like, reject the things that are not good for you. Reject the things that you do not want to see in your life anymore. Like, it's almost like be discerning, be discerning, or let yourself be discerned by somebody else as well. Okay, be okay with the fact that other people are rejecting you, or be okay with the fact that other people do not want to take your cup. That's what I'm getting. I'm sort of getting that. I don't know why I got somebody's in alignment with someone else right now. But yeah, you got to identify the triggers, and you are in, and that's what I'm saying, right? The two of wands in here. Like, You are in alignment with the people, with the folks that are supposed to come towards you. And you should be, and be okay with people rejecting your idea. Be okay with people not wanting to, and also like, yeah, there's also like a group of people who might not only reject your idea, but sort of like dismiss you completely or something like that. And I'm not saying that be okay with that, but be okay with not looking at them and letting go of them, right? Because they don't hold the key that you hold towards your, they don't hold the key towards, I was talking a lot about traditionality and indigenousness, right? They don't hold the key to the ancient wisdom that you hold. They don't hold the key to the, they don't hold the key to the, I don't know why I'm getting regimen as well. Like somebody could have a regimen of sort. Yeah, regimen, routine. Exactly. Hierophant often talks about traditions, routines, rituals, or a way of being or a way of life, right? Your way of living or your way of life has its own teachings, okay? And not everybody holds the key or not everybody understands those teachings. You got to be confident in your own teachings or you need to be confident in the key that you hold yourself. I want to read the Hierophant card from this Kim Krantz guidebook. In the simplest form, the Hierophant represents a mentor or a teacher. This card signifies a hunger for knowledge, whether it is in the practical or spiritual realm. You have come as far as you can on your own. Now it is time to deepen your practice. Don't hesitate. Join a class, go to a workshop. Don't be afraid of new experiences. A new ceremony or a ritual may prove to be both comforting and rewarding. Open your heart, and your teacher will soon appear. That's what I'm getting. Like, open your heart to the things, and your open your heart to the things that you want to open your heart to, and your people or your teacher or the people who hold the key to your to listen to you or to tune into you are gonna come behind you. I don't know why I'm getting like four of cups in reverse is giving me envy. Like somebody's envious of the amount of, that's what I'm seeing, right? Like I don't know, maybe people could be envious of the amount of options that you have, or they could be envious of the amount of, because you can see this rat, right? He's holding so many cups. Someone could be envious of you holding that many cups, and or someone could be envious of you not seeing the potential in them. There's something like that in here. Envious of someone not seeing the potential. I don't think I need to read. Okay, I'll just read the Four of Cups because it's kind of bugging me. An outsider would look upon your life and see the supportive relationship, pleasures, and even a bit of luxury. But you don't see it that way. Instead, there is discontentment, apathy, and even greed for more. The Four of Cups wants not to take your situation for granted or people who supported you along the way. Look around you. What are you truly longing for? Name it. Yeah, I feel like that's the thing. Like, I'm also getting like you are very envious of other people and their things or something like that. And yeah, I don't know what it is, but you got to confront this because I feel like there is so much that you have with yourself. There is so much to be grateful for in life, and yet here you are crying about it, saving it up for the last moment, or crying about it, or not saving it, or not savoring this beautiful opportunity that has been granted to you. I don't know why I'm getting the word shakai. Shakai. I think it's a Japanese word which means people, I guess. I don't know. But I'm sort of like getting that in here. Like, man, I thought I saw an eye in here for some reason. I don't know why. I don't know why I'm getting like third eye kind of stuff like that now. But it's like you gotta like, there is something that you hold subconsciously, or there is some sort of. I was getting tarot reader and channeled words, right? Like, yeah, the kind of power or the ability that you hold, it is very powerful, okay? Like, you're kind of like knocking it off, or you're not realizing it yet because you feel like zooming in on the situation. I don't know what it is, but I feel like on the outside, like there is something around the lines in here where people want to see what is going on inside your home, or people want to see what's going on inside your life. Like it's so abundant, and there is something around the lines of don't let them in, or I don't know what it is. What is this Four of Cups in reverse in here? It was giving me an envious energy, but then later on it just turned into this. What is going on in here? Can I just get another card for like this one? Thank you so much. Mother of Pentacles upright. Gosh, Father of Pentacles in reverse. Okay, this is. Is this a relationship? Is this a relationship? The Queen of Pentacles is upright. Hey, I'm telling you, the Queen of Pentacles is upright and she's clarifying the Four of Cups, and then we have Queen of Pentacles in reverse and Four of Cups from a different deck altogether. I'm telling you, I feel like there is someone who is like, I won't say deeply jealous or envious, but they don't like the fact that you are the Mother of Pentacles, okay? Or there is something, I don't know what this is, but I'm getting like people could be envious of you because you have so much around you or with you. There's so much warmth, or there is so much warmth in your energy, there's so much stability in your life, okay? And you got to understand that. Like, there is something around the lines of you don't like the negativity that people are spewing at you for being the Queen of Pentacles that you are. There is also something around the lines of a Father of Pentacles in reverse. So, someone who is, oh my god, Father of Pentacles in reverse came with the Father of Pentacles in reverse in here. That's, oh my god, I did not notice it until just now. I don't know what this is, but it just feels like I want to read the Mike Mignon. Like, wait a second, I need to read this book. Damn. There's a cat outside my window and she's just started meow, meow, meow. Yesterday she was here with a partner, and I don't know. Sometimes, random gossip. Anyways, King of Pentacles. You find yourself in a leadership position of whatever group fate has seen fit to make you a part of. With that comes a responsibility to take care of others and make sure that the resources are properly managed. Increasing said resources is, of course, a part of this, but that doesn't mean that you should engage in reckless behavior that puts everyone at risk. I don't know, but I don't know. There could be a tendency where You guys could risk your financial, like you could risk everybody else's finances as well. Like there's something around the lines of not using your money wisely. Okay? I'm getting in a measly manner. Like somebody uses money measly. Like they try to like save up their money. They use it really like as like it's like there are other people around them. They don't spend that much money on other people. They don't spend that much money on themselves. They are keeping everything to themselves. Like they're just trying to like save up money and be as measly as possible. Be as shrewd and as possible. Yeah, and I don't know why I want to say. And then there is Mike Mignola's interpretation of the Unveiled Tarot, right? It's like it's short and sweet. It doesn't give a lot on the interpretation of the. It doesn't give a lot of information about this, but it is short and sweet and understandable, right? There is something around the lines of you could be overgiving yourself to impress other people. You could be like spending way too much money to impress yourself or show up in a different certain kind of way. So I'm seeing the Six of Pentacles in reverse. So this is like somebody who's like giving their money away. Like even here, gambling and all that. Like there's just a lot of money. Like they're just throwing their money to their employees just like that, and they're not sort of realizing how bad it is for their own company or for their own sake. Again, I cut the deck in half. I see the Hierophant upright. I don't know why I'm getting the word Dushman, which means enemies. I don't know. I'm also getting like this could be a past lover that is also an enemy in some way, shape, or form because I'm seeing the Mother of Pentacles upright and the Father of Pentacles in reverse. Okay. I'm getting somebody's very uptight or somebody's very they're uprooted from their own rituals, they are uprooted from their own routinely tasks. Yeah, I don't know why, but you don't need to risk other people's life. You don't need to risk everybody else's assets to save your own self. There is something like that is coming through. Like every time you go down your freaking rabbit hole, you start playing with other people's money or you start playing with other people's life. Like they kind of call you the leader or they expect you to be leaderly or they expect you to be in an orderly manner, and then or there is something like you I don't know, this could be somebody else as well, or maybe this could be a family member. It's like you allow this person to like retain your finances, or you allow this individual to like hurt you financially by taking stupid financial decisions that are not going to be benefiting anybody. I don't know why I'm getting Pink Panther's stateside song. Stateside with, yeah. There's something up, man. I don't get this. It's like, I don't know. I feel like you need to stop being envious of other people's money, or you need to stop being envious of other people's position or power, just because you got, like, it's like, yeah, and like tune into the money that you can generate yourself, or tune into the kind of legacy that you can generate for yourself, rather than number 222 could be significant, but yeah, tune into your legacy, to tune into your, there is something relationship going on in here, I'm telling you, right? Like 222 came through as well, so there's something like, be very mindful of whom you're investing into, or be very mindful of the people that you're allowing to handle your money or handle your resources. Yeah, stop giving away your entire property, or like a charity, stop giving away your entire property as a charity to someone out there. It's not for them, it's not meant for them to take it away from you. It's your own power, it's your own ability. You got to learn how to protect them. Yeah, you got to learn how to protect that as well. There's something like the two of wands upright and the, yeah, like, learn to explore more than, learn to explore more, learn to see more in life, and don't shy away from showing your actual self. Don't shy away from self actualizing and showing your real self to the world, because that's how you bring your actual self into existence to this reality, right? You keep on expressing it to this world, you keep on showing up in the way that you actually want to show up as, rather than showing up in the way that the world wants you to show up as. And once you start doing that, once you start leading your life with that abundance, is when you'll stop allowing your life to be led or determined by somebody who doesn't knows where your life's direction should go in. For example, like, there are some parents who will push their children to go towards a certain type of direction, and it's like, it's not them, they cannot determine your direction in life. But if you keep going down that loophole where you feel like you're not confident in yourself, instead of owning your own self, instead of owning who you are as a person, you will start, instead of being instead of owning who you are as a person and seeing all that you have in your life, if you don't sit back and see the things that you already have in your life and are constantly feeling lack, or are in a constant feeling of lack where you feel like you don't have anything, you will end up giving up your life's decisions or your legacy decisions in the hands of somebody else Who doesn't knows how to live your life or lead your life properly? That's the thing that I'm getting with the higher kind of pride. Like, only you know how to do it. Only you know how to lead your life. Only you know how to. I don't know why I'm getting curry up the favors of the upper ones or something like that. So I don't know what this could mean, but yeah, like only you know how to. Only you have the key to your life. Only you know how this will pan out. Then allowing someone else to like pan it out for you, or allowing somebody else to take those decisions for you. You need to learn to tune into your own energy, to your own power, to your own ritual, to your own ceremony. Like open your heart to things that open your heart to I don't know, maybe a teacher, a mentor, or a guide. Then someone who is then opening your heart to somebody who is just making you go in a direction, who is toying with you, or who is making you go in a certain direction because of their own selfish needs or their own selfish gains, right? Don't allow yourself to, yeah, don't like, yeah, don't, and like there is something like learning to be a student as well. Like learn when to be a student, learn to be a student first before you become a teacher. Before you become a leader, learn how to be a student, learn how to be a follower. Only then can you be a leader, you know. There's something like that in here. Learn how to be a obedient follower before you turn into a leader. Don't take rash decisions just to save yourself, which can end up putting other people's finances or other people's legacy in harm as well. Learn to open your heart to the way life unfolds itself in front of you. Learn to open your heart to the rules and the regulations that are created to, wait a second, need to read this again. You've come as far as you can on your own, and now it is time to deepen your practice. It is time to deepen your practice. It is time to deepen your routine. Like, that's the thing that I'm getting. Learn to be a follower before you become a king. Learn to be a commoner before you turn into a king. Only then will you know how to, like, yeah, deepen your practice. There's something like somebody needs to go back into their routine or go back into their practice of doing the things that they were supposed to do instead of, yeah, because I feel like whenever you start feeling underconfident or you start feeling that you're incapable of doing some things, you might spiral down and like stop your routine, stop your habit. And that's the thing, you need to stop. Like, yeah, like don't stop that. Like, join a class, go to a workshop, don't be afraid of new experiences. Like, you need to stop doing that. You need to stop letting yourself be, yeah, instead of, that's what I'm also getting. Like, instead of letting yourself be somebody whom everybody else listens to, instead of being someone whom everybody listens to, or instead of turning into somebody whom everybody is, yeah, there's something around the lines of, instead of being seen as a leader, learn to listen first. Like, learn to listen to your leaders before you learn to before you are leading other people or before you are asking other people to listen to you or obey you. I don't know, but there is something around the lines of I'm getting envy, I'm getting grind. Someone needs to stop grinding their way on the top just because like they need to like yeah, it's like someone needs to stop grinding and they need to start listening more. They need to start observing more. Join a class with everybody else, or like it's like not join a class with everybody else, but learn to do what everybody else is doing, observe what everybody else is doing and start doing it with them. Like stop going down in a spiral of, well, I cannot do this, maybe I'm not worth it or something like that. You cannot automatically turn into a king, you cannot automatically turn into a master in the subject. You got to learn to do things with other people as well. Once you start doing things with other people, you will start yeah, you need to start learning how to do things with other people before you like yeah, do what other people are doing instead of being envious of somebody. I don't know, maybe this mother of pentacles or this queen of pentacles who's having a lot in her life, or instead of being envious of someone who has who knows a lot more or who has mastered their subjects, you got to learn how to like be a student and sit in a routine. Yeah, there is also something about opening your third eye, or I don't know, opening your third eye is a very weird way of saying that, but it's more like allowing, allowing these, like allowing yourself to see the good and the bad of the situation. Like, you can't become a queen or a king in one go. You have to allow yourself to fall into a routine or fall into a student phase. Like, you need to learn how to do, like, it's that's what I'm getting, man. I just feel like somebody is underconfident because, or they feel like they cannot do something because of their past trauma or something like that. But the thing is, you can't become a you can't become somebody who's worthy of leading other people unless and until you learn to listen or you learn to sit back and obey orders. Okay, only when you learn to obey orders, only then will you become a king, or only then will you understand how to like rule or lead people. There is something like that in here. Like, you need to learn how to get into a routine, or you need to learn how to do what other people are doing. Just do what other people are doing instead of feeling that you are not confident enough or you don't have what it takes to do something. You got to just go out and do it. Do it with other people. Like, find a group of people with whom you can do this with. There is no need of envying somebody who, yeah, there's it's not even envying somebody who isn't like that, but there's something like not seeing what you already have because you're so busy envying someone who already has all of it and trying to I'm also even trying to emasculate them or trying to like shed light on their deeds. There's something like that in here. Like, somebody is very busy trying to like shed light on how much someone else has done wrong to them. Something like that is here. And yeah, there's something is wrong with this leadership position. And like, they are so busy trying to shed light on somebody who's done wrong to them. Like, I feel like this person could have been someone on whom you used to lean on their shoulders. Like, someone used to lean on their shoulders, or someone used to lean on somebody for a very long time, and then this person betrayed them, and they are just trying so hard to like expose them or something like that. And it's like their dreams are not coming true, it is not becoming true, or there's something like this person is not getting exposed. Yeah, there's something like this Father of Pentacles in reverse might be releasing something, or they might be showing something to the world that isn't real, or they're showing something to the world and it feels real even though it isn't real. Like there's something like they might try to get an upper hand on somebody, they might try to get an upper hand on an employee of some kind, and this is interfering with your business or something else like that. Like this is interfering in your home life in some way. You're trying to get rid of this person and it's not happening. Something like that is going on in here, man. What's dude? I was not asking about this, but what was that like in between, man? I feel like this is like some sort of like childhood trauma that you need to stop. Like there is something like this is some sort of childhood trauma, man. That Mother of Wands is in reverse. Eight of Cups is in reverse. Eight of Cups wanted to come upright. I'm getting a shell of a woman, a hollow shell of a person, or a hollow shell of a woman. That's what I'm getting. Like she's the Queen of Cups in reverse and the Queen of Wands in reverse. Somebody is a shallow person in here, okay, and like whatever emotions that they're showing on the outside, I'm also getting like they're shaming people or something like that. Yeah, they're shaming people, or they're disregarding other people's feelings, but they are supposed to be the one who are supposed to direct other people, and they are supposed to be somebody who's in a leadership position, who's supposed to like help people through their emotions or something like that. It's like, yeah, if this is about some external party who's doing this, you need to walk away from this individual or whoever these people are. Now I'm getting like, I'm also getting like, don't try to get to know about them. It's like, just walk away. Or there's something like gossips in here. I'm not getting it, man. Daughter of Swords in reverse. She's saying something that is not true. She's gossiping. That's what I channeled when I saw her. She's saying something that is not true. She's gossiping. And you're getting the brunt of it altogether. You're letting it perform you in a certain kind of way. Like you're letting it perform. It's something. I do not like this. It's like somebody is like performing because their performance is being interrupted, or they are not allowed to like, yeah, somebody's provoking someone to like show their like show their preserve, like whatever they are saving, somebody's provoking somebody to show their anger out, or to, it's like they are harming somebody. They're like, I don't know, I'm getting like kind of like I don't know what this loophole is, man. If, dude, I felt so angry. I literally like broke my necklace, that I was wearing just now. But that's what I'm saying. Like, they want you to get that angry so that you end up leaving or something like that. And you do not want to be doing that. Like, you do not want to do that. Or there is something. What is it that I'm not able to get in your spirit? Why am I seeing all these weird messages? What is with the lovers card in here? Oh my god, is this some lovers kind of situation? Like somebody's fighting because of their love life or something like that? Hey, if you're envious of the fact that somebody rejected you or something like that, don't let that get in your head. There is no other way to say this, okay? Don't let that get in your head. Find people with whom you can actually, yeah, that's what, yeah, like find people with whom you can actually like get over this rejection, right? Whatever this rejection is. Stop trying, like, yeah, it's like somebody's feeling really sad about the fact that they got rejected or something like that. Hey, this is about a love life. Like, you seriously, dude, you're like, seriously, you're like freaking getting yourself so worked up because of your love life because somebody just rejected you. I'm so irritated right now. Like, you feel like you're not worth the time or the effort because somebody rejected you. I'm just done, man. I go away. Like, you need to walk away from this. Somebody's making you feel underconfident or like frustrating you or like provoking you again and again because you got rejected and all that. Hey, why is this energy in here, man? Why is this love life energy in your spirit? What the fuck? It's so irritating at this point. Empress upright. Empress upright, five of cups upright, eight of swords in reverse, and four of swords upright. Because you nurtured yourself into something and then you found out that it was disappointing, and then you felt exposed to danger because of this, and now you're sleeping. Now you went back into the loop, and then you started looping and devil in reverse, not wanting to confront what needs to be confronted. Dude, uh, go to some therapy out there. I'm done with you. Just extended the whole damn reading only to just fucking find out that somebody's like fucking dealing with a lover or something like that. Go away. I can't. Just go away. Like, what is this? Just came so irritated, man. Huh. Hey, pal number two. Welcome to your reading. Damn. Just seconds into your reading and the fire, the flames. Um, First of all, let me. Um, yeah, I am. Okay, let me introduce myself. I'm somebody who employs um, a little bit of the elemental magic, right? So, almost like I'll have the four elements in my desk, which is fire, earth, water, and air element. Like, these are the four. I don't know why I'm getting three elements. Maybe I should fill my cup with water, but I already have water in here and I sprinkled some water in here. Yeah. This is the water that I collected from the new moon in, sorry, not the new moon, full moon. Hey, universe, thank you so much for your beautiful energy. Thank you so much for helping us. Hmm. Okay, I think now I'm ready. I was about to say something that I totally forgot. Um, yeah, there is something about doppelganger energy coming through in here, or somebody taking away somebody doing a cover of someone else's song, right? Now, if you know this song, what is that? That's a drop top coupe. Said you wanna drive it down real soon. I just wanna love you like I do, 'cause I never had someone. So it's basically a song by Jay Taja, and the song is 232 minutes long. And then there is a song by, and then J Park does the same song, like I do, but does a different rendition of that song. And J Park's version of that song is 2:22 minutes long, okay? 2 minutes 22 seconds long. So there is something like that in here. I was also getting this song by Jungkook. Let's make some bad dish. Let's, what is it? Let's make some bad decisions. Ooh, ooh. La 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 la. Ooh. I was also watching this like I also channeled this name, Bubai Gawara. Bubai Gawara is a character in My Hero Academia. He's actually a villain in this story, and Bubai Gawara is also known as Twice. So he is working for All for One, or he's working for, I don't know what's the name of that guy. It's not Enomoto, something I forgot. Um, Fushimoto, or I forgot, man. But yeah, Bubai Gawara is also known as Twice. So in that anime, basically, Twice has an ability to. Somebody's name could be Twice. Somebody could be a fan of the K-pop group Twice. Also, Bubai Gawara is like he has this ability to. Um, Bubai Gawara has an ability to like create his own doppelgangers. But there is a thing about his doppelgangers. He has a little bit of an identity disorder. So when he creates his doppelgangers, um, how do I say this? When he creates his doppelgangers, and the thing about his doppelgangers is that he cannot control his doppelgangers. He cannot control the people. That he cannot control his own duplicates because he feels like his own duplicates have a mind of their own, and he oftentimes it's almost like a dissociative identity disorder, right? So basically, Bubai Gawara suffers from that. He suffers from this dissociative identity disorder where he doesn't know if he's the real person or if his duplicate is the real person. Okay, so there's something around that lines that is coming through. I also got Bad Decisions by Jungkook, and that song came through, like, let's make some bad decisions. Ooh, ooh, la 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 la. Also, I was getting this song by Like I Do, I was getting J Tager, and then I got a version of J Park's song, right? Like J Tager's version of song is 232, is 2 minutes 32 seconds, and J Park's version is 2 minute 22 seconds. So number 232, number 222 could be significant. Also, um, with how, just like Bubai Gawara, how that character of that anime is creating doppelgangers. Similarly, J Park also created a cover of um, J Tager's "Like I Do" song, right? So I don't know, but I think maybe I'm wrong about it. I don't know, but I think like there's something like the the original version of something is the original version of something is not as aesthetic or as good looking or as, I'm also getting expectation, like it doesn't fulfills the expectation. The original version doesn't fulfills the expectations, because you know how the original version is 232, but the J Park's version is 222. So it's almost like, how do I say this? It's like the second version is in alignment, but the first version, like if somebody feels like their duplicate is in more alignment with the world around them than themselves. Like someone feels like their own personality doesn't, it's almost like it's giving me DID, dissociative identity disorder, right? Like somebody thinks or feels like their identity, or they misidentify. Oh my god, I'm not supposed to pick them up. Someone misidentifies their identity as their second identity or their second personality to be way more effective than their original work or their original format or their original personality. Okay, there's also another thing. When I first came to this reading, I actually had to like I don't think I can show you this, but if you can see my candle right now, I I I had to like there is another wick in here, somewhere in here, okay, and that wick was not burning. So what I did was that I added more wax on the top, and I placed a duplicate. Like I placed another wick in here so that it burns, right? Because the original wick was not um, burning properly. So I just added more wax, and then like I know that later on I'll have to put that shit in double boiler or something like that, so that the wax melts and I can kind of put the wicks again. But because I did not want to do that and I was in a hurry to start this reading, I created sort of a duplicate candle over the original candle, if you get the point, right? So there is something like that in here, like something is burning or something is shining, but whatever is shining on the outside is not the real you, or whatever is shining on the outside doesn't actually represent who you really are in actual life, if you get the point that I'm trying to make. Anyways, spell number 2, you picked up this set of bangles that I have, this beautiful set of traditional bangles, Indian bangles. Um, it's made from glass and has a beautiful layer of shimmer around it, right? I don't know. Can you see how simplistic it looks on the inside, but on the outside it looks so shiny? I don't know. There's also like, because this is the only pile where I did not use one bangle, I used an entire set of it. I feel like something, yeah, I'm getting tunnel vision right now. I'm getting tunnel vision. So, like, something could be, I totally forgot the meaning of tunnel vision, so don't ask me what tunnel vision means. But something is basically, you're like clearly seeing that something is, yeah, something is way more different than what it actually is, or something like that is going on in here. Okay. I was also channeling dissociative identity disorder (DID), so that could be significant. Um, just for context, right before I started this reading, I was like trying to, um, I was like seeing a documentary um, of of a person suffering from DID and all that. I don't know, like I felt called to, like I did not want to see that, but I felt called to like watching it, so I watched it. And yeah, like in the halfway of it itself, I just came and started the reading, right? So I, hey, I did not say it, but I was asking what is your loophole, okay? Ace of Cups came in reverse, Ten of Wands in reverse in the back of the deck. Self sabotage. Can you see how he is putting his head in the water? This coming in reverse says that this person is drowning. They are suffocating themselves or they are drowning themselves in their emotions. They are drowning themselves. That's what I'm saying, right? Sometimes, you know how I'm getting the story of Narcissus. Do you know the story of Narcissus? How Narcissus was looking at the reflection of his own image, and then one day he fell in the river and he drowned, right? There is something like that in here. Like somebody has drowned in their own image. They are drowning in the symbolism of who they think they are. I'm getting this quote by DPR Ian, aka Christian U. He said that the more you look into the mirror, the more you forget who you actually are, right? Because you're seeing a totally different version of yourself. And that's because when you look into the mirror, you're not looking at yourself. When you're looking into the mirror, you're looking at a symbol of yourself. You're looking at a physical appearance of yourself that doesn't really defines who you are on the inside. And somebody has drowned in the perception of what they think they are, or perception of how they see themselves, or they have drowned themselves in the perception of other people. So there's something like that in here, like somebody is not realizing their own depth. They're not realizing their own perception. They're not realizing their own depth because they're so drowned in their own perception of themselves, or in the perception, or they're drowned in the perception of other people, like whatever perception other people have about them. Okay. And this is why it's, yeah, like the reason why Ten of Wands is in reverse is because you cannot handle that much. People cannot handle that much burden on themselves. People cannot handle that many opinions of 100 different people around them. Okay. You're not supposed to be, like, there are so many different perceptions, that there are millions of people on this earth. Millions of people will have different perceptions about you. You have a different perception about yourself. You yourself are a different kind of person. Like you, for example, for most time of my life, I did not really think that I was an emotional person. There were many people who thought that about me, who observed that about me, but I did not know that. Like I did not really understood that about myself, because I had a habit of suppressing my own emotions. I had an habit of not looking at my own self. Okay. And that is like later on when I, as I grew into adulthood, I realized that I'm pretty I'm empathetic. I'm somebody who really cares. I'm somebody who's actually not as tough as I thought I was, okay? And that's what I'm saying. It's like somebody's carrying so many perceptions of other people, so many perceptions that they have about themselves, so many labels, so many judgments, so many boxes. They have drowned themselves in that place. So your loophole, or the things that you like, what are the things that you spiral into, are the things that you basically think that other people feel about you, or the things that you think you feel about yourself. When you drown yourself in that, you when you drown in that perception of yourself, that is what spirals you into, that spirals you down the rabbit hole. Okay. um there is also a sense of like, I'm getting like, uh, you some I feel like there is like this quote, right? There is this quote, beautiful idiom or phrase. It's a beautiful quote where they say that to understand a person, you need to learn to stand in their shoes. So you are somebody who knows how to stand in other people's shoes. But the thing is, you drown yourself. It's almost like there is an image, there's a perception that you have about a certain individual, and then you drown yourself in that perception that you have about them, and then you drown yourself in the perception that other people have about a certain individual, and then you drown yourself in the perception that this person has about themselves. So there is a lot on the lines of you wanting to understand other people, but basically instead of understanding, you're drowning yourself in the perceptions of different people, rather than concretely sitting and rather than being concrete about your own self and observing or seeing or experiencing the person from your concrete self. It's like the reason why you're not learning anything new from these experiences, the reason why you're not learning anything new about a person around you is because you're not learning something about them. You're basically drowning yourself in the perception of who you think they are. And that's where you're missing the point. That's where you end up missing the point, or that's where you end up, I'm getting jabbling, or you kind of end up, I don't know why I'm getting the word doodling, like sort of like you end up winding yourself down in that spiral, because it's kind of like you don't know them, but you're basically like, you feel you do because you believe more in the perception of what you think this person is, rather than rather than experiencing this person as a whole for who they are. Okay. We have the page of cups in here. I don't know why I'm also getting the page of swords. So yeah, that's the thing that you need to learn to experience people for who they are. You need to learn to experience people for how they are as an individual, and not letting, see, page of cups and king of cups are people of the same family. They are from the cups family, but page of cups is a child of the family, king of cups is the father of the family, he's the ruler of the family. If this is prince, this is like the youngest prince, and this is like the king. Okay. So the prince of emotions is somebody who is who is experiencing innocent emotions for the first time. He's experiencing innocent life experiences for the first fucking time. He's seeing or understanding things from his own perspective, but he's very innocent about it. He's very new to this. And that's a direct, and I feel like that's the approach that you need to take, or that's the approach that you have been taking in your life. But there is also a need, or there is also a controlling tendency. Like you might have a tendency to, I won't say controlling other people, but I'm also seeing like there is a tendency to try to control your own self, and tendency to try to control other people as well. For example, if you have a certain perception of your own self, okay, you expect yourself to behave like that, like the way you actually perceive yourself as. You expect yourself to feel things in that way. For example, you have a perception about yourself to be a very tough person, you know, so you don't expect yourself to cry when you see an innocent animal dying in front of your eyes or something like that. Okay, you don't expect yourself to shed tears, but sometimes you do. And you don't expect yourself to feel sadness, but sometimes you do feel sadness. And that is like the innocence of the page, right? That is the innocence of the youngest prince. He is experiencing it all for the first time. I really want you to go and give, like, I want you to like study about Gautama Buddha, or who Gautama Buddha was before he turned into Gautama Buddha. Gautam Buddha was a prince in a region in northeast India, or in, I think, not in northeast India, maybe Nepal. And he was called Siddhartha. He was Prince Siddhartha. And I really need you to listen to his story, or I really need you to learn some lessons from his story, because in his story he tells you about how that prince was experiencing the newfound emotion of seeing people dying around him, of seeing people suffering from sickness. Okay, so there is something like that, like you are experiencing that newfound emotion of, like, you know, experience of people going through bad things in life, or of yourself feeling sadness due to watching something that makes you feel sad. But the King of Cups in reverse talks about how somebody is not allowing themselves that. Like you are, I'm getting like over controlling yourself, or over controlling so that you can fit your perception. Like it's like you feel sadness when you see an animal dying, but you do not want to cry, so you kind of like suck it up, or you, like, you know, I'm getting like suck it up buttercup. So there's something like you suck it up, or you kind of like don't allow yourself to feel that emotion, you don't allow yourself to um like you control it, you suppress that emotion. Like it's a normal emotion, it's okay to feel that, but you kind of end up suppressing it. For example, you are looking at a flower, you feel that the flower is very beautiful. Okay, you're very much drawn to its beauty, but you have been told for your entire life that flowers are just lifeless things and they are not supposed to be beautiful. So you try to kind of like suppress your emotion, and you try to not feel that beauty that you are actually feeling within you. Okay, similarly, you try to suppress that sadness within yourself, even though you are actually feeling sad due to the shared empathy that you have with other human beings. So, yeah, that's the thing that I'm getting right here. Okay, let's see. What is the question that I was going to ask with Unveiled Tarot? Yeah, how do you trigger into, or how do you go down into your spiral or in your loop? By the way, I'm sorry if there are like noise interruptions and all that. I have switched on my noise cancellation, but yeah, like there can be some interruptions because people are working, right? So yeah. Um, wait a second. All right, let's unveil. Um, I don't know why I'm getting how does your loop affect yours, Melinda? But yeah, how do you, what triggers you to go down your loophole? What triggers you to go down into your loophole? Ten of Cups in reverse and Seven of Cups. I don't know why I want to say Seven of Cups upright, so I'll keep upright. Okay, Four of Swords upright, and wait, I'll just keep these cards in here. Four of Swords upright and Page of Swords in reverse. We have the King of Wands in reverse in the back of the deck. Okay, I don't know why I want to take too many cards in here. Page of Pentacles in reverse. Knight of Pentacles in reverse. I think that's the thing that I'm getting. Like, every time you don't allow yourself to experience the newfound emotions in your own life, every time you try to suppress that newfound feeling, every time you try to, like, I feel like it triggers from you getting, I don't know, there is like an immaturity in here. So, if you do not know, immaturity basically arises from not wanting to understand what is in front of you, not wanting to understand what is in front of your eyes, or not wanting to understand what sits or lies before you. Okay, pages in two pages coming in reverse. I was also seeing page of wands in here somewhere. I think that page of wands was also coming out in reverse, right? So there are so many pages coming out in reverse. I feel like it's like there are so many newfound emotions or newfound experiences that you have had in your life. I'm also getting you kind of feel indebted to those emotions, but you do not allow those emotions to, like, it's almost like a fear of being embarrassed for being new to this. It's a fear of being um, seen as immature, or being seen as not so kingly, right? It's a fear of being seen as dumb, stupid, maybe. And that's why you kind of hold back. That's why you hold back yourself, or you hold back on your own ambitions in your life. I want to read the page of pentacles from the guidebook. The time has come for you to build your skills and refine your talents diligently. The world is a lump of unrefined marble that stands before you. You must take the time to find the statue inside. You may feel that you don't yet have the ability to do so, but nothing will be accomplished in inaction. Be patient and do the work. Don't mar with reckless thoughts and action. Something about Mars could be significant. I'm getting Aries energy. Yeah, there's like a lot of impatience in here, but there is something like don't. Wait a second. Let me read that again. What is written in here? You may feel like you don't have the ability to do something, but nothing will be accomplished by inaction. There is something. It's like you don't know something. Let me read the page of swords in this deck. In the shadowy world of intrigue and complex situation, you are able to see clearly and cut through the haze with your intellect. Though you still lack experience in many ways, there is always wisdom to be gained. You are able to make sense of the world around you and charge forward eagerly. You are young, and in the grand scheme of things, you are young in the grand scheme of things. At times, your judgment may be hasty. Your ability to distinguish relevant information from gossip and misdirection still needs to grow. I don't know why I want to keep on reading card meanings again and again, but let's just go with the flow, right? Um I don't know why, but yeah. Though mastery of skills in through the mastery of skills in your chosen field, you find yourself in a position where the crowd is in the palm of your hand. There are inherent risks in your endeavors, but you can read the situation and prevent things from getting out of control or from getting out of hand. Try not to lose yourself in the adulation, and be sure to step off the stage once in a while and put your feet on the ground. Lovely. I don't know why I feel like somebody has this really, I'm getting like how British people are like, lovely. I, I had a great time listening to that right there. But yeah, I feel like, listen, there is something around the lines of what triggers your loopholes, or what might trigger you to go down that spiral, could be the fact that you feel, it's almost like you don't feel that you control the people around you. It almost feels like people are controlling you. If the King of Wands is reverse, it talks about someone who doesn't has, and I'm also seeing like the Sun card in reverse, right? Sun card is a card of fame. When sun is in reverse, or when fame is in reverse, fame gets to your head. It's something like that in here. Like somebody is very famous for their persona, for who people think that they are, and they often lose themselves in that persona. They often lose themselves, or they often lose their actual self to a person that everybody else worships, or to a person that everybody else idolizes, or to a person that everybody else popularizes, right? So there is something around the lines of you have a persona and then you are a person, okay? So there's like your personality and your persona can get mixed up many a times, because, and I also feel like an energy where you kind of feel like, yeah, your work, yeah, I'm getting kind of like, how there is a statue in here and how this person is standing in here. I feel like you are sort of like, you are sort of turning into a person that is looping, or you're turning into a person that everybody wants to look at, or you're not looking. It's almost like you are this entire block of wood, right? You're this entire block of cement, and you're not actually like trying to realize that you are this block of cement that needs a lot more work that needs to be done. And it's almost like your self perception of who you think you are often gets diluted by who other people think you are, because it's almost like when you're alone with yourself, or when you're working on your own work, you kind of don't see yourself in your work anymore. You see other people, like you see the projections that other people have projected onto you in your own work. For example, how do I say this? Um, i don't know how to. I'm getting like this guy. um, okay, I'm not getting anyone right now. I'm just getting a particular person, okay? Like, they actually started out creating their work because their art or their craft or their creative work, and this is something that is very significant, or is it pagnant? Pagnant. Pignant. Okay, pagnant. It's very pagnant amongst people who are doing artistic jobs, or people who do a lot of creative work, right? Oftentimes what happens with people who do a lot of creative work is that, um, people, for example, you know there is an artist called Hosier, okay? And Hosier presents himself as this really um, deep Irish, um, how do I say this, um, I don't know, maybe a guy from, like, he has a certain type of brand image about him, okay? And there is something around the lines of you're not able to express your work out loud because people don't relate you to your work anymore. Like people don't relate, like it's like you're not able to express your own work or your own personal creative, because creativity is something that is very personal to an individual, right? And many a times what happens with people who do creative jobs is that, um, they end up falling short, or they end up feeling left behind because of their persona, because they feel like their persona is way more than who they can ever be, okay? And it sort of like overlaps with their own personality, and it makes their work ethics shift, okay? It makes them shift their work ethics. I think you're getting the point that I'm trying to say. It's almost like somebody is not like, whatever things that they are putting their work into, they're not seeing it them for they're not seeing as a work that they have created. They feel like it's a work that someone else, that suits, that is not for them, but that is for, like, it's almost like, how do I say this? I'm not getting a great. For example, there is. Okay, I'll give you this one. I think this is a good example that I have in my mind. Maybe this will help you. For example, I used to be a BTS fan for a very long time, and I really like. I used to like think that Kim Taeyang, the guy, the vocal guy, the visual guy, I thought that he would like his voice is so his voice has such a good bass to it, right? So I was like, this guy will look so good if he raps. Like he like his voice is so good for rapping. You know, his voice might like break the charts if he started rapping. And there is a song where he actually raps. You know, it goes something like, I think it's a song called "Jump" by BTS, in which BTS V raps. You know, um, the tune is something like this: na 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 da 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 na 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 da 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 da. So there's something like that in here. Like it's like people. How do I say this? Now I'm giving you a hypothetical situation in your mind. Okay, it's not a real situation. It's just a hypothetical situation. Just think that BTSV actually wants to do rapping, but his company is not allowing him to rap because his company has built his image around him being a soft flower boy, right? And that's why, even though his voice is very much suitable for rapping, or his voice actually is like not suitable for rapping, but like sounds really good when he raps, he's not rapping because he now feels like his image is that of a soft flower boy. Okay, so there's something like that in here. Like somebody feels like they cannot pursue what they really want to pursue because the way they look on the outside is not in alignment with who they think they really are on the inside. Okay, also, so there's something like that in here. uh, yeah, I'm also getting like somebody feels like, yeah, somebody doesn't feels like their work, like somebody has it's almost like giving me Charlie Puth, right? You know how Charlie Puth made a song called "It's a Long Day Without You, My Friend, and I hope I can see you together again," or whatever that song is. Basically, it's almost like, you know, Charlie gave that song to Fast and Furious so that somebody else sings that song or something like that. And I'm just saying it's a hypothetical. Now just think of a hypothetical situation in your mind. What if somebody else sung Charlie Puth's song and everybody else keeps on chanting that song, but they think that that song was actually sung by somebody else and not by Charlie Puth? And it's like all of a sudden somebody has forgotten what that original song actually sounded like. Like it's like the person who created the song himself has forgotten what he actually intended the song to really sound like, because the people who made the song sound like something else, and people who are chanting the songs again and again are making it sound like something else. Do you get the point? It's almost like the original person has forgotten what was the actual intention with which they made the song for. Okay, so there's something like that in here. Like somebody could have a dissociative identity disorder with things around the lines of how people associate them, um, or their work, and because of that they are, and because of so much loud chanting around them, it's like the person who has originally created that art form, or they originally wanted to make it in a certain kind of way, that person has forgotten what it originally felt like. Okay, now we are coming in the 10 of cups, 7 of cups, and 4 of swords, and all this. Okay, yeah, I feel like what triggers your loopholes could be like the sense of separation, because 10 of cups in reverse is feeling separated, you know, feeling separated from your own home. Because in this picture, this man feels at home, you know, he feels like he's at home, despite the fact that he's surrounded by this really despairing image around him. he's in home. Okay, and there is something like that in here, not being able to identify what home actually feels like to you, not being able to identify what your inner child actually looks like or speaks like or talks like, because you have been modified because you've been modified in a certain type of way, or you have been made to like you have been made to look like this sweet ripe apple. Okay, and the reality is, yeah, there is something like you have this idea, like, okay, not a sweet ripe apple. Okay, not, let's not look at this card, leave it behind, don't think about this card, but I'm saying something, right? I forgot what I was about to say. But it's like feeling a separatedness from your own inner self, from what you know you should sound like, or from what you idolized yourself. Like you had a plan, you thought that you were supposed to sound like a sweet ripe apple, and I feel like, yeah, that's an idealization. There's something like, I'm also getting somebody could be like a DJ, or somebody, I'm getting like somebody could be like, Major Taser. So like they are basically, they have an idea for a song, and I'm also getting music director. Like someone could have an idea for a song, or they could have an idea for the kind of art that they want, but they cannot create that art for themselves. So they are um, making other people create that art for themselves, right? So there's something like that in here. Like somebody is feeling a sense of separation from their own sense of self, because they are not seeing the, because whatever result that they're seeing on the outside is the result that is very ideal, or is very, I don't know, very smoothened out, like it's not so raw. Like somebody feels like their expression is not as raw, or their personality is like, whatever they want to express is not as raw as how they would like it to be, and they end up seeing a very smoothened out version of their rawness, a very smoothened out version of their vulnerability, a very smoothened out version of their creative vulnerability, right? Like sometimes people just become very raw and very real, and very vulnerable in the way that they create their art. And there is something around the lines of, you don't feel like like, I feel like the separatedness, that the separation that you could feel from your own expression could make you feel like, could start a trigger in you, because it doesn't feels as, yeah, I'm getting it feels hollow. It doesn't feels as raw as you wanted it to feel, and it feels really hollow after it has been smoothened out, or after it has been smoothened out, or after it has been, um, I'm getting modified for for a large for other people's to spectacle, like for spectacle. I'm not getting, ah, ah, why am I not getting the word? This is so, wait, it's like somebody feels like their voice or their expression has been modified for a large mass, or for the spectacles, for a large, just for the sake of looking a certain kind of way, or just for the sake of creating a show, or just for the sake of creating a spectacle. Okay, yeah. um I don't know why the Four of Swords in here definitely doesn't talks about death. It talks about resting, but I almost get an energy or a feeling that the Four of Swords in here, like, it gives me an energy of, like, not being able to do anything about it. So you're basically resting, or basically you're not trying to see what is happening around you. if you know that sleep is also a form of death, right? Like it's a form of temporary death that we go through. So we kind of like go back into our subconscious mind, and our subconscious mind shows us a particular dream, this, that. So I don't know why I'm getting an energy where someone is, yeah, you're refusing to see. You're refusing to see. I'm also seeing that somebody has they have a version of what they want to show to the world, but because they cannot show or express that version of themselves freely, they kind of end up going down, like they kind of end up daydreaming about it, or they kind of end up like resting on it. Like it's almost like somebody's dream has remained a dream, and it's almost like their dream of expressing their vulnerability out into the world has remained a dream. And because they were resting on, because they decided to rest on the, like because they, I don't know, because they were resting on other people to, like, I don't know, there's something like, yeah, but I'm getting like that because they rested on it because they did not want to see, or they did not want to, it's almost like I'm almost seeing that somebody's triggers includes them realizing that their dream of expressing their vulnerability will only be a dream. And that can be heartbreaking. That push and pull between your desire and between what you really want to do in your life can be really cathar cathar I don't know what's the word. Cathartic? No. Catharsic. Catholic? No, what's a word? But you know the word that I'm trying to say, right? It can be cathartic or something like that. I forgot the word. But it can be really chaotic for you. It can be very destructive for you. Like every time you feel, or every time you think that your dream of expressing your own vulnerability is going to remain a dream. And that's why I feel like with the Page of Swords in here, what triggers you the most is the gossips, or what triggers you the most is the weird rumors that people create about you. Or it's almost like I'm almost getting like somebody feels like there is a group of people who are saying that you don't have that potential within you, when in reality you always had that potential, but you were never allowed to express that potential out loud, or you were never allowed to develop that potential. So there is something like that in here. Like there is something around the lines of not wanting to see the results of what is going to happen next, not wanting to see the results of what other people are going to say. Like it's like you do not want to know it, but it's almost like you still get to know about it. There's something like that in here. Like you don't want to know the information, you don't want to know what the heck other people are going to say about your artwork, or what the heck other people are. I'm also getting spying on you. So basically, like, somebody could be like taking your credits away from you or something like that. But yeah, you couldn't be feeling, I'm not saying couldn't be feeling very nice about it, but it's almost like, yeah, I'm also, I was getting that as well, like somebody took someone else's song and made it look like it was their song. I don't know why, but I was actually going to post a reading that is like 2 hour long. Okay, that's a very, very long reading where somebody like stole someone else's property and kind of like advertised it as their own property. You know what? I was going to schedule that reading for like 17th, the new moon, but I think I'll post it like, yeah, I'll post it in some time because I feel like you guys might need to know that reading. I also did some candle wax in that reading. So yeah, somebody just feels like yeah, I feel like what triggers you is also like when people take credit for your work and make it look like their own work, and or people take your work and they make it, yeah, they make it look like their own work, or they kind of and that kind of like, I don't know, I'm also getting like somebody goes down in that DID spiral, or they go down in that dissociative identity disorder because they're not able to recognize the difference between themselves and the person who is expressing their creative expression, or who has stole their credits and is using their work, there's something like that in here. how how can we help? I don't know why. Pile number 2, what are your messages like? How can you avoid this loop, or how can you like protect yourself against going down this spiral? Actually, I need to like fold these cards. It's like really bendy these days. I'm so bad at this. I'm so effing bad at this, man. Wait a second. Okay. How can you? I don't know why I'm getting this song, but I'm getting this song. Baby, when we touch, it's like you wanted to take all my love. I don't know, but recently I did something with this song, okay? I decided to like show my naked self out there to the world, and I just wanted to like express who I really am, what I really be like, yeah, rather than what this world was trying to influence me into thinking, right? So I don't know, maybe your answer is to express that raw self out loud. How how can they protect themselves against this loophole? My God. Oh my effing God. Oh my effing God. Ah. Ace of Swords upright. Baby, you know the answer. Be honest. Be honest about it. Be honest about what you want. Damn. Be honest about what you want in your life, honey. Maybe yeah, I think that one card is enough. That one card is more than enough. Two of Swords in the back of the deck. I actually saw Wheel of Fortune in reverse as well, but that's like in the back of the deck. The back of the deck we have Two of Swords. Listen, honey, your answer is simple. Be true to yourself, be honest with yourself, and regardless of how many people are trying to deny your credibility, regardless of the fact that the world is against you, learn to hold that love for yourself. Like Son of Wands is a balanced card. This is like a card which is like, yes, I might look like a punk, but I'm also a soft-hearted person. Okay, that is what Son of Wands is. You gotta express that out loud. You gotta express it. You gotta show it. You gotta show that love to your little self. Okay, you need to show that love to yourself, regardless of what this world is telling you. Okay, I do not care because you know who you are. This is, I feel like this is something on the subconscious level of healing that you need to do, because we have the Ace of Cups in reverse in here, and when I'm asking for solutions, I'm getting the Ace of Cups upright. Okay, so it's like your subconscious. This is basically an invisible energy, right? Like, because whenever we start looping into something like this, it basically comes from our own inner emotions that we have not yet confronted yet. Okay, I think you need to understand that there is this love. You need to develop that love for your little pervy self and a little, your pervy and your saint self, your punk and your soft self. Like, there's always this duality going on within us, right? Make sure to love them. Make sure to maintain that balance. Get serious when it is time to get serious. Party when it is time to party. And, love that part of you. Don't try to, like, allow so many people to determine who you are or what you should be or how you should love yourself, right? Like, just because a group of people likes a certain part about you but doesn't like the other part of you, doesn't mean that you're going to allow them to, like, not love yourself for who you are in your most subconscious natural level. Okay, don't allow other people to determine that for you. Okay, doesn't matters if the fate is not in your favor. Or I really remember this guy. This is such a funny guy that I really love this person. He's J Park. Okay, I know that I should not be loving J Park. I know that he's a controversial guy, whatever. Listen, why I love this dude. Let me just say this, okay? This person gets cancelled again and again and again and again, okay? But despite that, his work will always remain a legacy. His work will always remain something that people are going to respect even after he dies, okay? Doesn't matter how many times he gets cancelled, people are still going to love him for the kind of music he creates, not the kind of music he creates, yeah, for the kind of music he creates, for the beautiful sounds that he creates, for being the pioneer of the entire K-pop industry. Like, he was the leader of 2 p.m., bro. If you do not know what 2 p.m. is, goodbye. But yes, this man is a pioneer, okay? And doesn't matter if the fate is not in your side. Doesn't matter if everybody around you is canceling you, putting there are hundreds of controversies around you, this, that shit. Doesn't matters. Don't allow anybody to not love your little self for who you are. Okay, your soft self and your punk ass self, both of them need love. Your serious self and your playful self need that love. Don't allow other people to determine what to love in yourself and what you should not love in yourself. Okay, like, yeah, if yeah, if you have done some mistakes, own up for your mistakes and move on from it. But don't allow those mistakes to define you. Don't allow that appreciation or praise to define you. You are you, okay? Like, when he was in 2 p.m., he was a teenager, right? And people, like, blasted this dude when he was a teenager. And I feel a lot of sympathy for his teenage self. Maybe right now, with what he did in the breast cancer awareness event, I'm a little bit disappointed with him. Not a little bit, like, I'm a lot more disappointed at him. But regardless, like, this guy went through such fierce teenage bullying as the leader of the group of two, as the leader of 2 p.m. Despite being the pioneer of 2 p.m., he was basically, like, bullied for, like, such a long time. Okay, and doesn't matter, like, it did not stop him from loving himself. It did not stop him from being himself, being who he really is. Yes, it is true that he's a bit of a pervy guy who just makes pervy songs all the time, but that is not everything that defines him. There is also a serious side to him. If you actually look at his interviews and all that, you'll see how he is, um, you know, how serious he is about um, his own business and everything else. So these are, like, two different sides of the same person. Okay. And I know J Park can be a really weird example for that, but I I'm not getting any other example right now. Okay. But yeah. But that's what I'm trying to say, okay? Like, there can be two different sides to you, and just because people want to see one side of you and they really like this one side of you doesn't mean that this other side of you doesn't deserves as much respect, doesn't deserves as much love, doesn't deserves as much reverence as it actually deserves, okay? And you got to understand that, you got to live that truth within yourself. That is your truth, that is who you are. And no matter what happens, do not deny that. Like, it doesn't matter how many people are denying you, doesn't matter how many times you get cancelled. Do not give a damn. Do not give a damn about it, because your truth, because whatever that is your truth, okay? Learn from your mistakes, move on. Whoever you become as you're growing in this life is who you, like, it doesn't, it's like, how do I say this, it's like, it doesn't matter who people remembered you as, it doesn't matter what people will remember for the rest of their life. The truth that you live within yourself is, yeah, it's like, don't allow other people's truth to, like, pierce through you, right? Don't allow other people's truth to pierce through you. Instead, live your own truth. Live your own truth. And I don't know why I'm also getting like live your own lie. So there's something like faking till you make it also there. Like, yeah, fake it till you make it. Like, I don't know, there's something like confidence. Like, somebody could have confidence issue there, so they are trying to like fake it till they make it. And it's like, yeah, it's fine. It doesn't matter if you're feeling underconfident right now and you're just developing you're just in that stage of developing that confidence. Okay, it's fine. It's okay. There is no need to deny that about yourself. Like, I'm also getting with the two of swords in here. Move strategically. Move strategically. Like, let people, like, you might, it's almost like, fake it till you make it, but let that be, let that, but always have that clarity. Like, it's almost like, don't deviate from the clarity of the truth, or it's almost like, be clear where you want to go in your life. Yeah, even if you are faking it till you're making it, be clear of what you want in your life, or be clear of who you are, or be clear of like, be clear. And like, how do I say this, be clear, and it's almost like living your truth. It's also, it's, yeah, that is why I'm getting DIT and dissociative identity disorder, right? Like, somebody's faking till they make it, but yeah, but you don't become the person that you're faking, right? You might, like, you might embody some of the, how do I say this, for example, for the longest time in my life, I never believed in the fact that I was a beautiful person. Okay, I never fucking believed in it, like, not even once. There were times I would look in the mirror and I would just feel so disgusted. I wouldn't, I would try to suffocate my face in the fucking pillow because I just hated the way I looked. Okay, and I don't know, then, like, there was a time in my life where, you know I just had to keep on telling myself, like, I had to sell this idea to myself that, hey, you're beautiful, hey, you're beautiful, hey, you're beautiful. And now that I'm thinking about it, I might not look like a, hourglass model or something like that, but at least I might not look like, and even like, I might not look that kind of ABCD, like, whatever trendy things that I thought beautiful actually meant, right? But regardless of that, yeah, I did not become beautiful. I just faked myself to think that I am, like, I kept on faking and I kept on thinking that, yes, I'm beautiful, yes, I'm beautiful, yes, I'm beautiful. And then one day, it's almost like, it became easier to accept my flaws. It became easier to like fall in love with whatever size and shape of my body was. It became easier for me to fall in love with the things that I was, okay? And it's like I'm not denying the fact that I still look as ugly as I used to look, but this time around I don't I'm in love with myself. This time around I'm not faking to be in love with. It's like I'm not trying to like change myself. I am trying to be in love with myself. Like it's like I have just shifted that perspective, you know. I don't know how to like say this to you. For example, like even now, you know, I just look back into my childhood pictures and then I'll see the pictures that I have and I'll be like, yeah, man, I'm fucking ugly. Like as a kid, I was such a fucking ugly kid. Like, of course, like every time I saw the mirror, I was angry. I was disgusted because I actually did look ugly. But then I don't know, like as time passed by, as I kept on looking at my freaking image, I just realized that she was a fine damn kid, bro. Like, why the fuck was I even trying to be like, yeah, it's like, I just realized that, yeah, I was an ugly kid, but I don't know. I just started falling in love with that ugly kid. I just realized that she might not be looking beautiful, but she's kind of looking. How do I say this? It's like I just kind of like fell in love with who she. It's like the more I look at my childhood pictures, the more I realize that that person was going through so much. She was fighting through so much. And despite all that, she decided to change. Despite all that, she would just go to those stupid ass TED Talks video on YouTube so that she could change herself or so that she could be more true to herself, okay? Like at least she took that one decision to, you know, like do some self care, even though she did not know what self care was at that time. She did not know what being true to yourself was at that time. She was just watching those TED Talk videos to like learn something. And I'm so proud of her. Like I just realized that even though she's ugly, like I still think that she looks a little ugly. But I just realized that there is another kind of beauty to her. There is like she might not be beautiful on the outside, but yeah, she's kind of like she's kind of like okay. Like she's I just realized that I just started falling in love with the truth, okay? It's like how do I say this? When we are born in this world, there are so many standards that we are placed that so many there are so many standards that are placed on us, right? And we are not in love with the standards of we are not in love with ourselves because the truth of ourselves is just so opposite of the standards that we need to meet, right? And I I mean, even when I was a kid, I used to think, yeah, I'm not ugly, but at least I look okay, you know. And now that I'm grown up, I still think the same thing that I'm not ugly, but I'm okay. At least I looked okay. Like that opinion of mine has not changed in in all these years. But I feel like the confidence that I have in my own truth, that fine, I look okay, but like fine, I look okay, but that doesn't like defines me. There's so much more than that. And I kind of like sort of this thing, you know, like there was a time when I used to overthink so much about my looks and overthink about the way I used to look like, when in reality that was the truth of what I was supposed to look like, when in reality that was the truth of what my body had shaped me into. And there was no need of being so angry at that person or being sad or being frustrated at that individual. She's just who she is, and who are we to change that about her, you know? Who am I to like it's like yeah, it's like the who is the world to change that about, like who am I, or who are all these people, who are these weird ass perceptions that are trying to change that about that girl, okay? She's just trying to live. She's having a hard life already and she's suffering from self esteem issues. She's handling two parents who are always fighting all the time, and she's just fucking 12 or 11. She's like, it's not like just struggles, but it's also that, like, this person is going through so much, bro. Like, there is so much more to this fucking teenager than just the fact that she doesn't look good. There's so much more to her than all of that. And I just realized that, like, I don't know, I just became more confident in my own truth. I became more it's more like I did not I sort of, yeah, like at the start of it, I used to say that, I'm beautiful, I'm beautiful, I'm beautiful. And now that I'm thinking about it, yeah, I did not look I still look I still looked as okay. I like that opinion of mine has not yet changed, okay? But it's almost like, how do I say this? It's sort of like, I think I did not, how do I say this? I never believed that I was actually beautiful, but I acted like I was someone beautiful. Do you get the point? That's the thing that I'm talking about. Like, act like you're someone who is beautiful, but not become, like, yeah, act like you're a beautiful person, but it's okay if you don't look beautiful. Just act like you're a beautiful person. At that time when I was a kid, I did not realize that confidence doesn't just gets congested in the idea of a person. Like, when I was a kid, I did not know that being beautiful or being confident or being sexy, um, like being any of that is like, I just did not know that. Like, how do I say this? It's almost like, be beautiful, but even if you don't look like beautiful, like, it's kind of like, I did not know that being confident was not just a thing that beautiful people have, but it's also a thing that ugly people can also inculcate within themselves, okay? And I might have not thought of myself as a beautiful person, but I was trying to be beautiful, okay? I was trying to have, I don't know, think beautifully or think in a poetic manner. The reason why I'm such a good storyteller, or the reason why I would often end up getting good grades, especially when it would be a storytelling competition or shit like that, is because that's the kind of I used to create those kinds of stories in my head about myself, okay? And I might not have been a beautiful kid from the time I grew up, as like, I might have looked okayish the whole damn time, but damn, I at least I was acting like a beautiful person. Like I was acting and doing the things that all the beautiful people in the world did, like not the makeup and all that, but you know what I like when I was a kid, I did not think that beautiful people were used to apply makeup. For me, when I was a kid, I used to think that beautiful kids speak eloquently, or they have a very good grasp on their communication. And I found that really charming about people, because I told you, right, I used to watch TED Talks. So that's what I used to think was very beautiful, that's what attracted me. And I thought that that's the beauty that I want to inculcate in myself. I might not look like one of those beautiful people who are wearing those fashionable clothes, but I can still, but that's not what I wanted to be. I wanted to be my most natural self, but also, yeah, it did not matter if my natural self was not looking beautiful. It just that at least at least I tried, like, um, being beautiful, or being like, at that time of my life, I thought being beautiful, like, was being eloquent or being good at communication, and that's what I tried to do, and that's what I ended up, like, becoming good at later on in my life, because that's what I practiced doing for the most part of my life. I used to watch celebrities doing interviews and this shit and that shit, and then I would get maladaptive daydreaming. I would end up having schizophrenia, and I would talk to myself. I would interview myself. I would do self interviews for myself in my freaking room all alone. And it's so embarrassing to say this, when but I used to talk to walls, and I used to like, try to improve my communication, try to improve my storytelling skills. And that was sort of how I kind of taught myself to become beautiful. And that's the thing. I feel like your answer is basically learning to live your truth, but also understanding what is not actually your own truth, and it's a truth that you took from the world, and you're yeah, it's kind of like you're getting the point that I'm trying to say, right? It's also understanding that there are some things that you deny about yourself, or some things that you do not want to accept about yourself, and understanding that it's not like, how do I say this? You're not actually denying yourself, or it's like, how do I say this? Like, for example, till this date, I know that I look okayish. Okay, I don't believe that I look extremely beautiful or some shit like that. Even when I look at my childhood pics, I'm like, yeah, I look a bit ugly. There is no doubt about that. But I don't try to like, how do I say this? I don't know why I'm getting the word fishing compliments right now. I don't know, it's channel that, but I did not try to like, like, how do I say this? I never tried to look for other people's approval of whether I'm beautiful or not. Okay. Like for me, being beautiful was like being communicative, being good at communication, being good at presentation, being a good host. That is what I thought beautiful was. So I became that. But yeah, and I never achieved the kind of beauty that I was advertised. But I did achieve the kind of beauty that I actually like. I did achieve the kind of beauty that I sort of was like. It's sort of like, falling in love with the part of yourself that you really do not like as well. Understood? Like, be in love with a part of yourself that you don't really like. Okay, because there is so much more than that aspect. Like, there is so much more than, yeah, there is so much more to you than that small little aspect of yourself. There is so much more than that. It's, yeah, like pages, words, and rivers. It's almost like, how do I say this? I'm sort of getting, now that I'm getting fishing compliments, right? Um, I don't know, I channeled the word fishing compliments, but it's almost like you're not trying to like fish compliments for the things that you know that you're not, and you're getting to know things about yourself that you really do not want to know about yourself. Like, it's there is something like that in here, and it's like, it's okay. Like, it's okay for people to just say weird things about you, or for people to say the truth to you, that yeah, you looked okay, you did not look that beautiful, that yeah, you look a little bit ugly, you don't look that good, or yeah, your communication or your accent is a bit weird and it's not that good. And I feel like it's learning how to healthily accept that, rather than closing your eyes and not listening to anything, or trying not to listen to everything. But yeah, it's sort of something like that. It's like not letting that get to your ego just because it doesn't aligns with what you think. Okay, like when I was a kid, I used to get really sad when someone would say that I'm not beautiful, when I'm trying my level best to become beautiful. Okay, and um or I would get really sad when people would be like, hey, the way you speak, it's just fucking not making sense, I cannot understand anything that you're saying. And I'm like, it would make me sad. But honestly speaking, that's proper criticism. I should learn how to take that as constructive criticism and improve on myself. Or even if I cannot improve on myself, I should accept that I have that limitation and I just cannot change that shit. Or if I do not want to improve and if I just don't want to care about, if I don't give a damn about improving it or something like that, I mean, yeah, I just need to accept that little limitation in myself and just go with it, right? You can't. Yeah, that's a point that I'm getting in here. It's like not letting it get to your ego or not letting it hurt you just because you did not want to hear it or just because it was something that you had denied listening for a very long time, or it was something that you were in denial of for a very long time or something like that. Like, be aware of the things that you are in denial of. Every human being believes in a little bit of human irrationality, okay? For example, I believe in tarot readings. Some other person out there will be like, well, I do not believe in tarot readings, but but on the other hand, they would actually believe that, yeah, man, but I'm actually a very beautiful person. When in reality, no, you look a little bit okay. You know that you don't look like Miss Diva out there. Why the heck do you have that kind of confidence? Like, it's like, it's almost like people will all, it's almost like, yeah, like we are all trying to be our most confident, our most, eccentric self out there. And you don't need, like, it's like, yeah, we all know that we are faking it. So yeah, just like accept that. Like, just don't let that get to your head, or don't let that make you feel bad about yourself, or make you think that, oh my god, I'm faking it, I must be a fake, or I must be weird, or I must be, no, like, everybody is believing in something stupid out there, okay? Just because their ego cannot handle it, or just because they need to, like, they need their ego to be validated or something like that, okay? And it's okay, it's all right to believe in that. It's all right to believe, it's all right to want to deny some things in life, okay? Like, till this date, I deny the fact that I am ugly. I seriously, I like, no, I'm ugly in the sense of, like my ex-boyfriends look far more better than me, okay? And they had far more better money than me. They were a lot more, you know, affluent than me and all that shit and stuff like that. And yeah, I will still, like, it's like, how do I say this? There is always going to be a part of me that is always going to think that, well, I was the beautiful one who attracted them anyways. Even though I know that they were more beautiful than me, I'll fucking still say that I'm more beautiful than them. Just, like, sort, not all the time, but sort of sometimes, just to, like, hype up my ego, make myself feel better about myself and all that shit. And it's fine, it's okay to be just a little bit irrational like that. Like, who cares? As long as you know that you are in denial, it's fine. Like, as long as you know that, well, I'm actually in denial, like, yeah, as long as you know what the real truth is, and you understand that you're just trying to be in denial of that shit just so that you can, hype up your own confidence, it's okay. It's all right. No need to be so sad about it, no need to be so hurt about it. It's okay, it's all right. You did your level best in there, all right? So that's fine with you. So, yeah, hope you had a great reading, pile number two. I'll be taking a leave. Have a great day. Bye bye. Hello, Solstiers. Welcome to pile number three. You guys have chosen the rose quartz bracelet. Hmm. Usually, before I come to any read, I'll often get a little nudge. Let me first, like, clean the energy a little bit. Um, yeah, the sound is gonna be like, I'm gonna ring a bell now, and it might, yeah, the sound can be too loud, so, take off your headphones for a while. Okay, We are ready, I guess. Whew. All right. Um, Let me start off this pile with saying some things, okay? Very healthy pile, or let's just say, um, I a lot of new experiences. If I had to say this, before I came into this pile, a lot of new experiences. Um, some of the, um, I don't know, kombucha could be significant. Rose vanilla could be significant. Um, but yeah, I was getting a lot of powerful energy for you guys. I don't know what this was. Sort of like, um, finally working on your affirmations kind of energy. You guys could be very good at taking care of yourself, taking care of the needs of other people. Could be someone very resourceful, could be someone who is out there reaching out to other people, looking into their well being. Today is the 17th of April as I'm recording this. So, a day of new moon, right? So, you guys could be like, I don't know, maybe Cancer could be a significant sign, major fourth house placements. Maybe you were born in the month of July or June, um, maybe August as well. Something around the lines of being very connected to the nature, being very connected to the cycles of the nature, being very connected to, I'm also getting being very connected to aesthetic, being very connected to the beauty. So, since this is 17th of April, new moon, this is also, I think we have a new moon in Aries. Sorry, in Vedic astrology, we have a new moon in Aries, or in Vedic astrology, we have a new moon in Revati Nakshatra. Like it started off in Revati Nakshatra and it might be in Ashwini as of now, I guess. Yeah. So, yeah, like the new moon in Ashwini, like it starts off with the Aries new moon, right? So, like basically cleaning up everything, cleaning up, um, clearing space for new things to exist, for new things to matter, for new things to make waves, right? There's something like that in this, yeah, very, how do I say this? Very connected, I would say divinely orchestrated type of pile. Like things are made to be in alignment for you, or it's always, you always feel like God walks with you wherever you go in your life. So there's a very intentional energy that comes with your pile. I was also going to say with the word beauty and aesthetic, today was the news when we found out that today we got a breaking news that the Mirror Hall of Gulistan or Galistan was that is situated in Tehran in Iran was it got demolished because of the war that Trump is doing right there, and it's very scary. But yeah, like there is a death of aesthetics. I won't say death of aesthetics of beauty, but like the news of that situation was pretty much like something that beautifully defined a culture, sort of like went away in a fight, in a bombing, in a demolition, which is pretty sad. Yeah. I don't know what it is, if it is the new moon energy or if it is the fact that I cleaned everything because it's a new moon. I'm trying to make way for new things. Um, I'm feeling very re-energized. Even in your energy, strength card is coming through. Usually, I ask with this card, like with this deck, in this reading, I was gonna be asking about what are your loopholes, but the strength card came up, right? So in one way, I feel like the tarot cards are telling me to stop, like hold your horses, because you're feeling way too excited, way too happy. And in other way, I'm also feeling, how do I say this? Like I'm feeling really grateful in your energy, even though I know I'm very distracted because of the amount of happiness, dopamine, but I'm really happy. But I'm very happy in your energy because it's very mindful. It's bringing things in alignment. Okay, it's starting new things. So let's see, pal. Maybe you guys could significant this. You guys could signify this energy. Like somebody who is in control of themselves, who is well defined in who they are as a person. What is a loophole that pile number three often goes down into? Can you get some insights on it? Page of Cups upright. It's very weird, but okay, maybe I should not tell you about some things because the Four of Pentacles is in here as well. Okay, I'll not lie, but I feel like there could be something around you that could be draining you guys. I'm seeing volcanic eruptions is coming through. Um, Glassware shining glassware is coming through. Exactly like the mirror of Golistan, right? Things have been simmering for a while, or they have been building up for a while in your life as of now, currently, and you're seeing your way through it. You're seeing your way through it. You're seeing your way throughout. Hmm. I'm seeing some other shining lights as well. So I feel like you are. I'm getting that song by Lisa. This is J-pop idol Lisa from Japan. She sung a song in Irregular at Magic High School. The name of that song is That's the Message is It's Rising Home. So I'm getting like you are a rising hope for some people out there, and there are too many people who are just like you, who are shining. I don't think they are shining less than you, but their shine is visible enough. But you're like a rising hope. You're something around your rise is very important or very significant about this reading. Okay, I feel like people are watching you rise, or they're watching you rise, or they're watching your ascent into the atmosphere, into the. I'm getting rage bait. Like somebody is ascending towards. Okay, they are aging. Sorry, not rage. Age. Somebody is yeah, they're aging, they're ascending, like somebody's watch, like there are many people who are looking at you maturing, like there's something very specific about your maturing phase, or I don't know what this is, like you could be maturing, there could be some sort of maturity that you guys could be reaching out to. and they are watching you. Like people are watching you, they are making way for you. They're also watching you as well as you're making way for them as well to move up, to move in a higher space, to move in a hierarchy or to move in a hierarchical order. Could be like a promotion as of now, whatever this is. Meeting a very distinct individual right here. Very distinct individual. Somebody who has been a very, I'm getting copperhead, copperhead. David Copperfield could be significant. Um, Charles Dickens' works could be significant. Somebody is a very pure mind, like their mental state is very pure, or it's almost like it has not been diluted, or there is something around the lines of their mental state is very distinct. They cannot be, they're very protected, and they cannot be dissolved into other people's mental state or mental traumas or mental influences. They are very like they are very captured at their own pace. They have very much captured themselves in their own pace. I'm also getting they're not trying to like move past this distinctness or this distinction. No, wait, wait. They're moving past this. They're not trying to move past this distinction that they have with other people, but they are slowly but surely maturing, and as they are maturing, they are maturely moving past this stage of distinction or this separatedness that they feel from their surroundings, and they could be finally moving on, moving towards the next stage of their life, finally making way for themselves to move up in life. They're finally doing it for themselves, they're finally doing something for themselves. It's very weird. I don't know why I'm getting this. You know the story of Jackalope or Jackalope. It's a rabbit with antlers, and then one day that rabbit loses its antlers and goes directly towards a snake. For there's something like a self sabotage. I don't know why I'm getting kind of like the snake coiling the serpent that coils the jackalope, right? Mm. And these both of these figures are wearing masks. Mm. I'm getting somebody's deeming control over them. I'm getting that song. Resma, like I'm getting somebody is setting their wings on fire. Somebody is, or I don't know, like there is some sort of wings that they have, or some sort of distinct quality, like they have that they are leaving behind, that is going away from them, or that has been cut off, you know. And I feel like somebody's antlers or something that was supposed to be protecting someone is being cut off, and this person is going towards somebody else for protection, for a direction, for a sense of direction, for a sense of well being, whatever this could mean. Somebody's home could be burning down, or somebody's inner child or inner home has been burned down, by external influences or by other people, and they are and they are burning it themselves. Like someone is burning their own home, or they're burning their own house, they're burning their own assets to be with someone else, to be around a group of people, or to be in a community. I'm getting tormented by the by by this line. Set my wings on fire. Somebody is setting their wings on fire. Somebody is setting this person's wings on fire. I'm getting the word Orientalism as well. So somebody's culture is being reduced down to something that is exotic or ethnic for somebody else, or somebody's art or expression is being reduced down to money or some sort of to something that is way more less than whatever it actually represents, and they are distraught about it. So they have decided that they will burn it down themselves. If things are supposed to burn down anyways, why not just burn it themselves? Why not just sabotage? Um, I'm getting that I'm getting that villain from Powerpuff Girls. There is this red devil in Powerpuff Girls, right? And he's very self-centered, self-conceited individual. I'm seeing that somebody's burning themselves down at the stake for the sake of other people. They should not be doing that. They should not be going behind this person seeking for their protection. Or they should not be going behind this person seeking their enmity or envy. Someone is someone in here is envying someone else, and they are no, someone in here wants someone. I'm getting like it could be you, I'm getting mostly you, but you could be having thoughts of trying to make someone envy you, or you could be having thoughts of trying to make someone your enemy. You have been told to leave that thought behind, leave it all behind, because all that unnecessary provocation is doing nothing but sabotaging your own freedom and sabotaging your own rights within this system or within the perimeter of this system. Somebody needs to stop crossing their boundaries. Somebody needs to stop crossing the boundaries that they are not allowed to cross anymore. Yeah, they're not allowed to, somebody's not allowed to cross a boundary or a certain type of perimeter that other people have set for them or that they have set for themselves. Because that perimeter could be a deadline for them. They could be breaking a rule, they could be breaking a deadline, they could be throwing it all away, they could be throwing their work away and working way out of, I'm getting somebody's working way out of their league, or they're trying not to be seen by their enemy, but it's of no use. Like there is something like someone has been seen or somebody is being detected by the system, someone has been, I don't know why I'm getting coloraged. I don't know what coloraged means, but I'm seeing a detective board right now where someone's name or their face has been, like they are under investigation, whoever this is. That could be your, I feel like your ego is your loophole. Okay. I feel like your ego to jump into conclusions about other people's lives or about somebody out here could be, could become your own conclusion, could become the end of you. And they are trying to tell you that. They have been trying to tell you that. I don't know why I'm getting other, these people from other space and dimensions. I don't know why I'm getting, this could be a group of people from other space and dimensions. You could have communicated with them through dreams. I saw a change in there. There is a change in the way the sun is rising now. There is a change in the way things are moving from now on. You got to pay attention to it. They are not paying, that's what I'm mean. They are not paying attention. Someone is not paying the right kind of attention that they need to be seeing or paying into things. I'm also feeling like they could feel really sleepy or burnt out of doing things that they really want to do, or of like they're feeling so burnt out that they are not being, I'm getting efficient enough or careful enough to observe these changes that are happening outside of them, and they need to become aware of that thing. I want to call you pile number 2 again and again, even though you're pile number 3. There is a feeling, like it's, that's what I'm saying, right? Your loophole. See, the thing is that you're not actually pile number 2, but you're pile number 3, but you feel like you're pile number 2. You get the point? And that is what the loophole is. That is how you start spiraling down into the loophole. When you start fearing your own self, when you start fearing your own self and stop looking at who you are and stop looking at the rawness of yourself, there is something wrong that you could have done, or there is some sort of guilt or shame or embarrassment that carries you till this date. Maybe you did something for the sake of your survival. I'm getting I'm getting dick shaming. Somebody's getting shamed for their genitalia being too small or too big or too wide, but they are getting caught. Yeah, but they have so many different other qualities that are exactly. Someone is not seeing that. Someone is very, oh God, they are very, oh, oh my fucking God, this is so hard. They are, they have lost hope or they are not seeing it. Pile number three, you guys need to stop allowing yourself to be changed by other people's perception. And I am saying that right away, like right away. Move away from my pile number threes or move away from this energy. I'm calling on to Lord Ganesha to protect us through this reading. Someone has a very wide eyed view of the world that surrounds them, but they are purposefully closing their eyes because they feel that they aren't enough or they feel like there is not enough that they can do for themselves or for others. Page of Wands in reverse. Oh, not having enough confidence. Not having enough confidence to. Lord, why is the air so freaking heavy as of now? Not, I'm not able to breathe. There's too much water in this energy. And I have to cleanse a lot. Like, I'm cleansing a lot more in your energy than I'm needing to. But, oh God, this needs to stop. Wait. Someone is driving their frontal lobe crazy. Frontal disc could be significant. I was seeing a I was seeing a car doors being slashed open, okay? I'm seeing that. I'm just seeing visions of somebody. I don't know why I'm getting visions of someone getting MURDR, but it's like there's a black, there's a slash of, there's a river. They are slashed DEADBODY in the river. They are not going anywhere, and everybody's ringing a horn or a siren. It's not, it's not ringing anywhere. It's not ringing anywhere. Something is not ringing anywhere anymore. What is not ringing anywhere anymore, spirit? Like, what is it that is not ringing anywhere anymore? They are not telling me. They're not allowing me to tell you that. They have said that is enough. That is more than enough for you to know what is there to be known. I'm feeling a deep attachment, a deep sense of attachment to this cup, but I'm being told to keep it away. There's something you guys could be feeling a very deep attachment to. I was getting a very hostile, very negative energy at the start of this reading. Like almost like somebody went through a very deep traumatic incident that could have shaken their mind off, their brains off, or something like that. Like something that rattled their brain or their psyche forever. I'm getting Hitori Najasa Mishi. Little Busters is an anime by Jun Maeda and Key Animation. There is a character called Reiki, or there is a character called Reiki, and he loses his parents at a young age due to an accident. Like an accident happens and a car topples over, and and the and the parents die as they are in the car. They are trapped in the car. The car gets hit by a truck, and the truck falls down, or the car falls down as well. It's a very narrow road, or it's a very small terrain, but I think you've got the gist of whatever the fuck I'm trying to say. There is some energy about being lost or being entrapped in those thoughts, not being able to get out of those things that are entrapping you for so long. I'm getting the paradigms are shifting now. I don't know why I'm getting no face attack. I'm also getting this guy from My Hero Academia. Like I'm getting somebody has been groomed into thinking a certain kind of way, or their mind has been skewed down into a particular way, because of which they cannot feel confident in themselves anymore, because they have been told to obey. They have been told to use their antlers for other people's sake, and that's why they cannot do it for themselves or their own sake. They don't feel like finding a new path for themselves or for their own sake, because they have been serving each other, or they have been serving in response to this massacre, or in response to this magnitude or level of disaster for so long. They cannot cope with it anymore. Somebody has been in this attitude of servitude for a very long time, and they cannot distinguish the difference between what they want and what they themselves want for other people, and what other people are asking of them to to serve them. This person is a literal definition of a servant, or somebody who doesn't gains power, or doesn't tries to gain power for the cause of their own servitude, for their master is none other their own trauma, for they are entrapped in this cage which they can themselves never get out of, because they can't see themselves for what they want to be in life, for who they pursued to be in life, or for what they wished this life would look like for themselves. I can get that they are a very frustrated individual who is not happy with the current situations of their livelihood, So they are trying to buy time or trying to buy some chances to again get away from this life of servitude where they had to serve to this regime against their will, against the pressure of, against their own will, against the pressure that they faced amidst the crowd or due to the crowd. They are as well in a path of leaving it all behind, leaving it all away for themselves to state it to others as their own will, as their own trauma, as their own karmic justice for not doing the servitude that other people wanted them to do. And because they wanted them to do all right, so they feel like they are indebted to them in some shape or form for not performing the way that these other people wanted them to. But now they have to leave for their own sake, for themselves, to find a way out, to creak through the surface, to find a way out of, to creak through the surface of these surface level desires, to creak through these surface level desires to become who and what they have always wanted to be and are meant to be in this life. Okay, file number 3. I went into a very trance like state as I said that. So I don't know, maybe your loophole could be dividing you from the rest of the crowd, and that could be making you dizzy in a way, and you could very much want to do the things that would serve the crowd and that could be in the servitude of these other people as well, but you're not in a position to do that anymore. It's a call for a level up, so you're leveling up. They are calling you for, yeah, they're calling you, like, they're calling you for your services, but going back to servicing, going back to doing these services is like setting your wings on fire, and you may not agree or want to do that. It's what you have always done for other people. It's time for these people to see things for themselves as much as how much you are seeing things for who you are as a person or as an individual. Okay? And there is this lack of confidence that is coming through. That's mostly because you have been in service for a very long time and you need some time. I'm almost getting an army officer that has been told to like go to the war again and again, and now it's almost like they have been groomed into going back into war. Okay, and this person can't see anything through anymore. Like they need help, they need patience, they need love and care and support and kindness as of now. They cannot go out into the war to serve for their country anymore. They need some time, they need some rest. and this is what they need to know, or this is what they need to understand about themselves, that they are doing way too much. They are pressuring or presenting themselves as their whole raw self, way too much, or way more than they would like to be, they way more than they would like to do. Someone needs to hold their horses and keep some things, leave some things need to be left alone. Like, they do not need to be announced into the world, they do not need to be said out loud to the world. Some things need to be staying in its own place anymore. Like, they don't need to be spending their time explaining this, or they don't need to be selling this idea of their raw vulnerable self out loud to the public or to this to people, because it is as clear as day that you're tired. As if you don't need to, yeah, there is no need to be doing all that massacre anymore. There is no need to be I'm getting going wild or going crazy anymore, because they know, they see you for who you are as well, and they need you. They need your services as well, or they need your help in some way, or they need your, yeah, I'm getting three of cups of pride. Like, they need your, I don't know what it is. It is life force energy, or I'm getting like they need your, they need your star power. Others like they don't need your star power anymore, but they could be willing to trade you off for some other celebrity or for some other celeb anymore. It's like, yeah, they have understood your value, or they won't be selling you off for someone else anymore. They won't be doing that to you anymore. I'm getting a very gentle approach to this reading. It's as if the reading is saying that you're protected. You're all alone. You're protected all by your own, all by yourself. There's something about the celebrity energy. Yeah, clean it. There's something that needs to be cleansed in this energy. I don't know why I'm getting like somebody's high. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like someone is really high and they need to like get over this whatever hangover they are having right now, because it's not right for them. It's not going. I don't know what this is, but it's like this person is really off out. Like, they're really hang out, or they're not. The space is not right for them, or this people are not right for this person. They're creating havoc in this individual's life, and they're not realizing it. This person is not has not realized that yet, as they're moving forward in life. And they got to see that. They got to see that out loud. Because they're risking their own life, or they're risking their own services for other people. Listen, they're risking their own life to serve other people. I'm getting a very hard chest pain. I'm getting chest pain. I'm getting very hard chest pain. Like someone has done a lot of cocaine and just cannot. And when when you do a lot of coke and all of a sudden, like, your chest starts feeling hollow, or whenever you start, like kind of like knocking in your chest, you can hear the sound of a raw coconut shell. Something like that is happening with this person or this individual. Like they are burning themselves out way too much, way more than they need to, or way more than they should. Someone could have alcohol issues or alcohol problems. This is what they need to stop as of now, right away. Like, this is something that they need to stop right now. Because somebody is seeing them moving up, but they're not realizing that yeah, I'm seeing there are lots of people who can see. There are lots of people who are going crazy behind them, or there are lots of people who are watching them go down to their low state and not waking up again, because this person is in this state of self sabotage as of now. There is something about creating a boundary between the kind of people that you're trying to meet around you, and the kind of person that you're trying to be. Man, I feel like I'll faint in this reading. This is so. There is so much high clubbing energy in here. Somebody's telling me that they need to set their wings on fire to please these people, or to be around a certain group of people, and that is the price of this cash. That is the price of this money flow that is coming through them. That is the price of this abundance that they are getting. It's sort of giving me, like, like that Jesus Christ energy, how Christ actually decided to, like, crucify himself so that other people are forgiven of their sins. Something like that in here. Somebody sacrificing themselves for the servitude or for the service of other people. They're doing it to a point and extent that they themselves don't have the power to move along anymore. They themselves don't feel the confidence, or they feel like they are not confident, or they're feeling very like there is something irreputable that is happening to this individual. Their reputation is going down. Their face is being. I'm getting blackface, like not like blackface in the sense of like the racial blackface. I'm getting somebody is being defaced, or somebody is being defamed. Somebody is getting somebody is being censored. Their reputation is being, I don't know, their reputation is being uncensored, or their reputation is being crushed. I don't know why I'm getting carousal. So like someone's life is on a high, right? Like it's someone's life is on a high ride, and it might crash, like it might go like, that's the thing that I'm getting. Somebody's life is on a high ride, and that's their loophole. Like them not be them being so them getting high over the idea of servicing other people to the point and extent that they would sacrifice their own self to serve other people. This is somebody who suffers or serves people despite the fact that they are themselves feeling really um, like they are not in shape to serve other people. but they get a high out of serving other people, so they are doing it out of a need or necessity to serve them, out of a need or a necessity to, I don't know, fish compliments or to get some sort of feeling that they are necessary or that they are useful enough to this world. Again, I'm getting that. Set my wings on fire. I'm being told not to take those cards. Yeah, someone is asking this question. Do you really know what you're really feeling? Do you know what you're really feeling? Can someone tell me? Where's the sand? I'm feeling the time has run out of my hands. The time has run out of someone's hands and they are trying to feel the sand that has winded down the hourglass. Someone is looking at the time that has passed. Someone is looking at the regret that they have for the time that has passed around them or beside them. Somebody is not directing their gaze in the mirror, but the mirror is directing their gaze for them. Again, like an energy where someone is not looking in the mirror to look at their true self, but whatever image that they have created about themselves, that image is what is moving them forward. That image or that painting, the way that they have that image of themselves is what is painting their life's trajectory as of now. Somebody is known to be a very good person or they are known to be a very well balanced individual, but the more they try harder to be this kind of well balanced individual, the less likely they are able to control their impulsiveness or their eccentricities from the world. They are not able to hide it anymore. That's the point that I'm getting. Someone is not able to hide their own eccentric self anymore because it's way too visible. It's way too out there in the face of this world for other people to not see it anymore. What triggers this loophole for this individual? Five of Swords upright and the World in reverse. As if I was not expecting that. Six of Pentacles in reverse, Chariot upright in the back. I'll take the Six of Pentacles in reverse. Pile number 3, whoever you are, you have been made to think that, or there is something like you do assume that you do not deserve the best in life, or you do deserve that there is no opportunity waiting for you, or there is no need for you to like take the lead or take the opportunity in your hand because you don't feel like doing it, because you have been made to feel comfortable in a small narrow space that other people provided for you, and that's why it's so hard to get out and to see your potential or to see yourself for who you are. You're having a hard time exploring your potential outside of what other people told you to be, because this bullying has shifted your perspective and limited your perspective into thinking that You do not deserve as much as you actually deserve in this world or in this earth or in this universe. That's the truth. Pile number three, you have to accept the fact that you are not pile number two, you are pile number three. Like there is like a need that you need to accept the fact that whatever other people have told you to be is not who you are. In pile number two, we were actually dealing with dissociative identity disorder, and that pile was very specific, and it was like it was very short and sweet as compared to the pile number one. Okay, pile number two was not, at least from what I was seeing, this person, pile number two, was not dissociating, or they were not dissociating into becoming somebody else. They were not dissociating into trying to be someone else, but they were dissociating because of the various perceptions that they had created of themselves. But pile number three, in your case, this is not a perception that you have created of yourself, this is a perception that other people have created of you. Yeah, there is something like they have made you who you are today. You are a maiden of work, and that's why you have not realized your own worth yet. I'm getting you're a maiden of work, and that's why you have not yet realized your worth yet, because you keep on doing the work for other people, but other people don't credit you, or they don't provide you the worth or the credits that you actually deserve in this world. Okay, I'm getting in this chariot, so there's something like chariot could also represent a car, but and there is something around the lines of this bicycle. Yeah, there is, I'm telling you, there's some car crash energy. I was seeing visions of that in your, like, in the bowl. But yeah, they're not trying to recognize you. Somebody is, they are trying very hard to not yeah, this person could be somebody who could be in competition with you, and they could be trying their level best to not recognize your um, driven energy, or very well they must mature themselves, or they must see themselves for who they are, to understand how much irreputable they actually are. So there's something like, I don't know why irreputable can always, I know that I think it is irrefutable. I don't know what this is, but maybe it's very hard for someone to refuse the power that you have, or it's very hard for someone to refuse the kind of, my god, my ears are like, it's very hard for someone to deny the news that they are hearing about you. It's very hard for someone to deny the kind of, I don't know why I'm getting the word epidermis in my mind, but it's very hard for someone to deny the kind of tough skin you have, or it's very hard for someone to deny the vastness of your energy. Like, you're very big, you're very huge, and someone is having a really hard time trying to deny your power, trying to deny your energy, or trying to deny your, like, you are in a different league, and this person is having a very hard time able to, like, I don't know, this could be a bully, but there is some, like, but I feel like this, because this reading is more about you, maybe you are the one who is having a hard time to recognize your own fuel, your own league. Like, you are on a league of your own, and you're not able to define that league of your own, because the world has limit, because I don't know, because there is such a limited thinking, or there's some sort of limiting belief that is stopping you from realizing your own worth, your own potential, or it is stopping you from realizing the kind of vastness that you have around yourself. The world in reverse in itself is a very looping inner. This is like someone who is not someone who has not yet realized their own power. They are still living in mystery, or they are still um, seeking for some sort of parental guidance or support to protect themselves. And that's what I'm getting. They're setting themselves on fire. They're setting themselves on fire because they don't understand the kind of league that they are in. They're setting themselves on fire because they don't understand the kind of proper, I don't know, the kind of property they have, or they're not able to understand the kind of assets they own, and they are trying to set them all on fire because they feel like they don't own it, or they feel like they cannot be the rightful owners of it. Let me read the world card in reverse in here. I feel like this is someone who is not yet, yeah, like they are still going like your trauma, man. This could be like somebody, you guys could be like still suffering from your trauma. I'm getting suffrage. I'm getting the word suffrage. But there is something like it's you're not able to like sit through your own freedom, or you're not able to sit through your own fame, or you're not able to sit through your own success, because it is hard for you to visualize yourself as that successful individual because of the kind of bullying you have got in your life. Your loophole is basically being able to feel the resistance, or being able to feel the strength with which your bullies tried to bully you. And you're not allowing that feeling to let go of your body. And that is why it is very hard for you to feel confident in yourself or in who you are as well, because as well as a person, like there is some personage in here, or there is some sort of hereditary heredity, like I don't know, like you're finding it hard to pursue yourself or your own dreams because you're doing it all for the sake of a bunch of people, for the sake of others. That's what it is. Like the reason why you're finding it so hard to melt down your desires with other people, melt down your own desires, is because you're melt down your own desires with the desires of other people, is because you are having a hard time not realizing the resistance with which some people try to bully you, try to attack you, or try to hurt you. They have been hurting you for a very long time. They couldn't have hurt you for any further than how much they already have. Maybe they are still hurting you, and it's like the resistance. It's the resistance, that is what is their resistance of you rising to fame, or you rising to power, and you, like, I feel like, yeah, you're feeling their energy, you're feeling how much they are not liking the fact that you are growing into a powerful person. And that is what is getting you, because the past trauma or the past memory of being bullied has limited you into thinking that you shouldn't be pursuing, or you shouldn't be like expanding your territory. You shouldn't be growing. You shouldn't try to grow up, or you shouldn't try to grow yourself, and you should keep on self sabotaging yourself, and you shouldn't keep on moving forward in your journey, because that is what hurts these people. And if it hurts these people might come towards you to traumatize you again and again. So there's something like the trauma of it all has got your nerves or has hurt you in the worst way possible. All right, there is something like that in here. Okay, pile number 3. I don't know why I want to call you pile number 2 again and again, but take it as it resonates. If you feel like pile number 2 is for you, that reading might be for you. Most of the times I do a very long reading, so I don't usually, expect people to go to different readings, because I'm getting that song. Na 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 na, and 10 knife in his back, and I am da 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 la 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 la. I'm getting the word belladonna, and like somebody, like I feel like there is someone who could have. I don't know. I'm getting stabbing. I'm getting recurrent stabbing, because I was like looking at the freaking bowl. I was getting stabbing energy. Like somebody was constantly stabbing someone. And it was so harsh watching that. It was so hard seeing that energy right in front of my eyes. There is something like that is swirling in your mind. Your mental state is being swirled by thousands of thoughts that replicate the idea of spiraling into a state of being SA'd or MURDERED, or being DEAD. There's something like that in this in here, okay? And I don't know, there's some disingenuous energy in here. I feel like somebody talks really sweet on the outside, but they are twisting their words in some manner or in some way. But this person was the original person who hurt you in the first place. Yeah, and I'm stabbing 10 knives in his back. Exactly. It's, and then all of a sudden this song becomes, and I am da 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 da. Like something is, see, like Mother of Wands is in reverse. She's trying to protect her eggs. She's trying to protect her siblings, or she's trying to protect her kids. And they're all dying one by one because of this sweet paste or this, I don't know, nurture. Like there's something so sweet about this individual that you can't see it right through them before you provoke them enough times or something like that. How can you get out of this loophole, pile number 3? And I want to call you pile number 2 again and again. So I don't know what this is, but again, I'm getting like an energy where maybe you guys feel like you are, I don't know, pile number 2 had dissociative identity disorder. I was not trying to like medically diagnose them or anything, but there was some energy, something like that came through in that energy. I'm getting somebody did something as an April Fool's prank, but it was a very, very dangerous or a murderous plan. Dude, six of, I don't know why I wanted to say six of swords in reverse. It's six of pentacles in reverse and the father of cups upright. Yeah, I think you cannot, yeah, you're not able to move on from this. I feel like you are being forced to appear strong, or you're being forced to appear silly, goofy, while this person is making a joke that is way over the top, and they're acting like it is nothing but a joke. But yeah, it's spiraling you. It's spiraling you, and you need to address that within yourself. I'm seeing the six of, I don't know why but I'm seeing the vision of this guy, Um, I'm getting a vision of this guy. I used to be in relationship with this person, and he had one of those, so-called Japanese knife, the one that cuts really well, the chef's knife, right? And I remember I was like very suicidal at one point of my time in while I was with him, and I was like, playing with that knife, and he grew concerned about me, and rightfully so, he called me out for it, right? Um, there's like there is something like that in here, like somebody needs to get over this individual's, I don't know, I'm getting a dark spell as well. Like someone has a dark spell on someone else. Like they feel spellbound. Now, spellbound in tarot reading can, I know spiritually, spellbound could mean, somebody did a magic spell on you. That's not what spellbound is. Spellbound is basically you are ready to like give someone the benefit of the doubt despite whatever they do. So there's something like that in here. And yeah, like I feel like you have a feeling in you where you feel like you can't just move past this energy. Like this person is behaving suspiciously, and it is really hard to like move past, or it's very hard to like let this go. Like you obviously cannot let it go, or something like that. Because I think you guys have put a lot of energy, or you guys could have, I don't know, there is something like somebody could have loaned out a lot of money from the bank as an April Fools, and they spent it on buying something very expensive. So now maybe the reason why you're looping so much is because you're feeling a lot of things on the inside, but on the outside you're acting like you're very strong, when in reality you're not. So there's something like that in here. There's the Six of Pentacles in reverse and the Father of Cups upright. You're being told to not let this energy, or not let this person control you because of the fact that they gave you a lot of stuff. I don't know what this is, but it reminds me of this tarot reader. I don't know why I'm getting tarot reader in my mind, but I'm getting a card called the Six of Pentacles card, but it is from the vice versa tarot, right? And in that card, it's like, yeah, don't let someone who has given you a lot of money, or somebody whom you owe a lot of money from, to control you or to shape the way you feel about things. Be in control of your emotion, be in proper control of your emotions. right away, right now. There is, because with the Six of Pentacles in reverse energy, I feel like someone is trying to control you based on the money that they gave you, or based on the support that they had given you once upon a time in their life. But with the Father of Cups upright, you got to learn how to control yourself. You should not, don't allow this person to like deviate your emotion or twist and turn your way, the way that you're thinking about things in life. Don't burn your wings for this individual, but be very much in control of your own self and of your own emotions. And I'm very specifically getting, like, I don't know why I'm getting this scene from, but don't allow, like, don't sign any documents when you're too high, or don't sign any documents when you are really alcoholic, or are not in the right place or in the right space of mind to like read the document. There is something not right about this energy, like something is, yeah, I feel like there are too many choices, or I don't know, maybe somebody saw a potential in you and they are trying to like present, and because they saw a lot of potential in you, a lot of people are coming towards you to present you a lot of different choices. Some of these choices are not genuine, okay? Like, be very discerning in what you're trying to choose for yourself. Be very discerning, and be like, yeah, there's something like somebody like, don't allow your bully to exploit you in an emotional manner. Don't allow your bully to exploit you emotionally, or to make you feel like your choices are way more limited than they actually are. Like, there are a lot of choices in front of you, but you're not letting yourself see those choices because you're feeling bullied by somebody, or you're feeling drowned by some individual who has hurt you in some certain type of manner, all right? Yeah, that is it. That's what I'm getting for your reading today, pile number 3. I think yeah, like, I was able to call you by, I feel like there is some, how do I say this? When, like, my mind did not try to call you pile number 2 right now when I called you pile number 3, okay? So I feel like maybe you have got your insights. Maybe there is some sort of self actualization that you guys need to achieve, or you need to understand about yourself. You need to like start standing up for your own self, standing up for your own ground, leading your life with purpose. That is what you're meant to do in this life. Don't hide yourself in behind the shadows, all right? Also, don't self sabotage yourself. Don't cut your wings because of other people, all right? Yeah, cleanse your energy, because that will allow you to see that there is far more options and how much somebody's offering you or is ready to show you, okay? Yeah, that is it for your reading today, guys. Have a great day. Bye bye, pile number 3s.